Good evening, baseball fans. How you doing? We're keeping track of the MLB Lockout deadline tonight. Will they get a deal done? We'll have to wait and see. We're going to talk a little Derek Jeter, a little Carlos Correa tonight as well. Let's get to it. And hello, baseball fans. Hello. Right around 70 people in the chat to start things off. What is going on? Hello. Odd Villain, what is going on? Baseball Sports Talk. Josh Lipchinski says, rest in peace, baseball. He is none too enthused. Who else we got in here? Merlin Full. Am I saying that right? I see a 3. Is that a backwards E? I'm not quite sure. Odd Villain, what's going on? Colin, hello. Spiroglyphs, what's going on? Danny, hello. Genetic Sports, hello. Jackson, one of our moderators, what's going on? Ethan, Shooter McGavin, Justin Lamas, Danny, what's going on? How are we doing? Backstage Baseball, what's going on? Everyone, Backstage Baseball, he's got a channel. Go check him out. Jacob Toon, one of our members, what's going on? Sports with AJ, another moderator, hello. Andrew, what's going on, my friend? Andrew Lopez, hello. Alrighty, Ethan is here. Jack Tamborski, Mr. Chicken. What's going on, everyone? How are we doing? Welcome to the stream tonight. It is deadline day, everyone. February 28th, we have reached, we are, 3.5 hours away from the end of the deadline. We'll have to see if they get a deal done tonight. I don't know. It looked pretty negative to start things off, but they've been going back and forth all day. They've been meeting pretty much all day. The owners going back and forth between the two sides. Lots of steps going on today. These guys must be racking up the steps, walking back and forth. They're probably getting more steps than I do usually in a day. They're probably doing pretty good right now. They're probably tired, but. It's looking like, we'll take a look at some tweets here in a second, but it's looking like maybe there might be some optimism. Not gonna be a little cautious about that, but maybe there's a little optimism there. We're gonna go over everything that's happened in the last few days. We'll get up to date on what the latest offers were. We don't really have any updates of any of the new offers in the last couple of days. Really just been a lot of talking, just going back and forth over the this past weekend and today as well. So doesn't look like we're going to have anything concrete until at least sometime in the next hour, maybe 2 hours. I don't know. Who knows what kind of updates we'll end up getting. We're all here to keep track of what is going on. But we're going to talk lockout, obviously. Derek Jeter tonight. A little Carlos Correa rumors out there. I mean, I know things might be looking a little blue, but could Carlos Correa be a Baltimore Oriole? I just want you to wrap your heads around that. That's a rumor that's out there at the moment. Oh, we got another super chat coming in. The Lonely Wolf, who howls alone at the moon. I have not seen that name in a while. It's one of my favorite YouTube names. And there it is. How is your night going, Robbie? I am anxious, my friend. I am anxious. I am hoping we can get this deal done. Come on, we got to get this done. I'm going to give you all my thoughts here in a little bit. We got 80 people in the chat to start things off, but let's get to the show. But before I do start, if anyone is new, hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to 18,000 subscribers. We are almost at 17.6K. So everyone, subscribe if you are new to get the latest in baseball news and content. Everyone, hit the like button for me. Hit the bell button for me. Share any of the content if you can. Let's get to it, everyone. So Let's just dive into the latest updates that have been going on. So this is the last that I saw with Jon Heyman. So let's take a look here. Sharing the screen. Okay, so Jon Heyman, about 20 minutes ago, he said there seems to be some momentum now in MLB players' talks. Nothing done and certainly no guarantee, but there's a bit more optimism at this hour. So I'm sure a lot of you have been keeping track of this all day. As soon as I woke up today, I hate starting my day with Twitter, to be completely honest, because Twitter is not my favorite place. I mean, everyone is just such an expert on Twitter. Everyone, it's the land of just intelligence, I guess. What else can I say? Nick Gilbert has subscribed. What is going on? Twitter. It's just one of the most wonderful places on earth. I don't like starting my day with Twitter. But today I had to. I had to see what was going on. One of the first things that I saw today, Jeff Passan, Evan Drellick, these two guys are running wild on Twitter to start things off, already getting emotions high. Whoa, we got a member. Andrew Lee has been a member now for 5 months. Andrew, my friend, you are awesome, my friend. Thank you for always coming out. Really appreciate that. We got another super chat coming in right now. Baseball Sports Talk, what is going on? He says, no chance for a deal tonight, but it's fun to hope. It is fun to hope. I'm going to stay optimistic. I think the best thing that I think does end up happening, if I were to kind of give my prediction for tonight, I would say, there's the super chat. I would say if they are to agree on something tonight, I would say they agree on framework. I would say maybe not the whole thing gets done, but they got an idea of how they want to structure this new collective bargaining agreement. Again, I don't think they're going to get all of it done. I just don't think there's enough time. I mean, unless I don't know, none of us are there. That's why, guys like Jeff Passan, guys like Evan Drellick, they're not in the room. Yes, they're getting reports from players. Yes, I get that. But you're only looking at one side of the story there. We'll kind of get into everything here, but no one actually knows what's going on in these rooms. No one. None of us do. Whoa, we got super chats coming in left and right. Sloshy, what's going on? Can you recap the most important changes that you want? I'll dive into those here in a little bit because there was a topic that kind of started trending a little bit more on Twitter about a expanded postseason. I'll get into that a little bit. Andrew Lee, what are you going to do if there is a deal tonight? Andrew Lee, I will be quiet. I don't even know what I would do. I'd probably run outside, probably scream at the top of my lungs in celebration. I'd probably rip my pants off. I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, come on. I just wouldn't even know how to contain my emotion. Because honestly, it's not just about getting a deal done. I'm just so annoyed of all this, I'm just over it. I want to talk free agents. I want to talk trades. I want to start previewing the next season. I want to start giving my terrible predictions for next year. I want to start telling you who is going to win the World Series and then not even come close to that prediction coming true. That's what I want to start doing. I'm so tired of all this lockout stuff. I'm on neither player's side. I'm on neither, the owner's side. I'm looking at this through two lenses. I just want a deal done. I'm on the side of the fan. I'm on your side, everyone. I want to go to a game. I want to go get me a hot dog and a beer. That's what I want to do. I'm on neither side. Do we have? I see someone. Baseball Sports Talk. Evan Drellick has a tweet. Here we go. Oh man. So Ken Davidoff. Dan Halen returns to the player's side for meeting number 6 of the day. Sharp Dunaway has just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? Hey, meeting number 6. That's got to be a record. I mean, that's got to be a record for the week. The 6th meeting. I'm just saying. Evan Drellick. Deal not close but not impossible. CBT thresholds, pre-arb pool, big issues, among others. MLB has proposed 2 choices. Okay, we got some details here. 14-team expanded postseason, minimum of 700,000. Super chat coming in. If not tonight, then at least this week. I agree. If it's not going to be tonight, which I think they're going to walk away. Maybe I'm being a bit of an optimist here. I have chosen the side of optimism since day one. I tweeted out yesterday, I think they're going to get a deal done. But I think at this point, if the optimism in me is telling me that they're going to find a way to get the framework done. Maybe they're not going to get every single, little detail done. Maybe they're going to, they're not going to be able to dot their I's and cross their T's tonight. I just don't think time is going to be on their side. Who knows? Who knows how long they'll be there? But it sounds like if they're still meeting at almost 9 o'clock at night here on the East Coast, I don't know. Are they going to go home disappointed? At this point, are they going to leave the table and they're just going to end it? I don't think that's a good thing to do. I've been seeing a lot of people out there, and everything that I'm telling you, everyone, these are just my opinions. You don't have to agree with me. I'm always going to take the side of, here's my thing. I don't take sides. I look at things through 2 lenses. I've always been that way. I will continue to be that way. I will never change being that way. There's always 2 sides of the story. And I understand the players, yes, they deserve to be compensated. They need to start getting a bit more going for them in these kind of talks. They need more things on their side. They need more minimum salary. These pre-arbitration players need to get paid more. There's a lot more that they deserve. However, I'm always going to look at it from another point of view as well. As much as I think these owners need to treat the players well, I think some of these requests that they have been making, some of them have been pretty high. No matter what, they're going to be getting a pre-arbitration bonus pool. That's never happened before. So they're getting a big thing right there. I don't think it should be $115 million. I just don't see it. When I crunch the numbers, again, I'm not an economist over here. Obviously, I don't know all the little details that go into it, but I just don't think $115 million is a reasonable ask. I think that's a little high. But then again, the owners, they're starting really low. But everyone, this is where, when it comes to business, when it comes to anything money related, you can't get emotional with it. You just can't. If you're going to go buy a new car, you can't be emotional with it. You got to look at a car with every single little detail possible. You got to test drive the car. What's the history of the company? Toyota, Honda, yeah. They're going to be, reliable brands to go with because, they have that reliability factor because they've made great cars over the years. You need to do your research. You got to put your mind to it instead of just your heart. And when it comes to business, money is money. I think a lot of people are getting very worked up especially in Twitter land over here. A lot of people are getting worked up over it. At the end of the day, I think the owners need to take care of these players, but I also understand at the end of the day, it is a business, and business, unfortunately, you can't get emotional with it. You got to come down to the numbers. And negotiating's annoying. It's not fun. Negotiating is not an easy process. When you got 2 sides, one side's going to start high, the other's going to start low, and neither side want to blink, neither side want to budge. But you got to keep chipping away at it. There has to be some kind of a breakthrough somewhere. Okay, we'll lower this, but how about we raise this instead? I don't know about that. How about we maybe take this away and then we'll bump this up a little bit? You got to chip away until you can find a middle ground. That's how it is. And you can't get emotional with it. The person that gets emotional first loses. Always. You can't get emotional, right? You always have to go with a clear head. You got to just chip away at it, and you got to have conversation. I don't buy the fact that, the owners are just these, I've said this before in streams. You don't have to agree with me. I don't think that they're these evil people. Yes, they're, snooty businessmen. I think they would admit that too. But at the end of the day, it takes two to tango. And for everyone on Twitter, everyone's going with the players. I mean, I get it. I understand. You like the game because of the players. You're not watching, Bob Nutting on the Pirates, throw a, 9-inning shutout game. I get it. But to me, I always look at it through two ways. And it's a process. And you just got to trust the process, But getting to these details here. So this is actually pretty big. I haven't seen any updates on these small details here. So he says a deal is not close, but it's not impossible. CBT thresholds, pool, big issues, among others. MLB has proposed two choices. 14-team expanded postseason. Minimum of $700,000 minimum salary and $40 million into the bonus pool. This is what I'm talking about. Or you could do a 12-team postseason and then a lower minimum salary and a lower bonus pool. So the big thing here is Major League Baseball, they want a bigger postseason. Why? Well, because they're going to make more money off of it. Baseball Sports Talk, pass and tweet. What's going on? Pass and tweet. Thank you, everyone, for the updates. Here we go. What is Passon saying? There has been movement on minimums, bonus pools, and CBT by Major League Baseball today going in the direction of the players. Yes, still isn't enough for a deal at this point. If they get close enough, though, there's a chance they could put off deadline by a day. I think, and this is what I'm saying, I think if they just have that framework and then just keep just nipping away until they can find a middle ground, that's what I think. So getting back to the Evan Drellich tweet, here's my thoughts, everyone. Here's my thoughts, okay, about here's what I think is the holdup here. This is what I think. Major League Baseball, they want a bigger postseason. They want it. They're going to get more revenue off it because Major League Baseball, they're going to make most of their money, a lot of their money, off of postseason baseball. You're getting tons of revenue from all those major networks that are putting the playoffs on TV. Fox, TBS, ESPN. They're paying a lot of money. So Major League Baseball, they want to expand it. They want more games. In the end, here's what I think. And I'm actually going to pull up a tweet here. If I were to go to, I tweeted this earlier. Let's go to the tweet that I did a little earlier today. I did this 12 hours ago. Also, there is someone on here. His name is Stanzo. He's a Yankee fan. And, hey, surprisingly enough, I can get along with Yankee fans. But he actually, I didn't know that he even tweeted this like a few days ago, but he actually tweeted basically the same thing that I did today. Here's my suggestion. If MLB and the Players Association agree to a 14-team playoff, I say have 3 division winners advance to the division round and have a 4th through 7th seed wild card tournament. Okay? So let me go. I went into this a little further. So I tweeted out. I've been on Twitter quite a bit today. So where is the... I actually think I put it on... I'll put it on John Heyman's. Here we go. Where is it? I think it was under here. Okay, so I posted to John Heyman because he was the one that tweeted about this a couple hours ago. I said, just do the 14 teams. Have division winners advance the division round and have a wild card tournament with seeds 4 through 7. 4 would play 7, 5 would play 6, and then the wild card final. Every game would be a 1-game sudden death. So, I had another tweet that went a little further into it. So, and just to kind of, give you a little more of what I'm thinking, I would rather have a 12-team postseason. I think that is the sweet spot, honestly. you're at 10 right now. I think going up one more team for each league, I think that makes sense. It feels like you're not doing a big increase. You're not going too much, just a little bit. I would rather have a 12-team postseason. I think when you start adding in more teams, Dom Fantigrasso has just subscribed. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I think when you start to get too many teams at 14, you're almost at pretty much half of Major League Baseball at that point. It can start becoming a little watered down. Look at the NFL this past year. Look what happened to the 7 seeds in the AFC and the NFC. I believe that was the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Eagles. I think I'm not the most football savvy guy out there, but I think those are the 2 teams. Well, they got completely wrecked. I think the Eagles played the Bucks, and I think the Steelers played the Chiefs. I think, but both of them got completely wrecked. So I can understand not wanting to have those teams in the postseason. However, I will say, if it was the American League, where you had 14 teams, you would have had the Blue Jays and the Mariners. They were right there until the end. Both teams had at least 90 wins. However, in the National League, it would have been the Phillies and the Reds. They weren't really great this year. Both of those teams were very up and down. But maybe one of those teams could get hot in the postseason. You never know. And if you were to have the Phillies in the postseason with that format, Bryce Harper, the MVP of the game, or of the National League, he would have been in the postseason. So, you're having one of your star players in postseason play. On the Reds, Luis Castillo. You would have had Nick Castellanos. There's some pretty good players on the Reds. Joey Votto. So you would have had some name power in there. But here's what I'm thinking. I think how do I say this? If a deal is being held up by this expanded postseason, if Major League Baseball wants 14 teams, and if it's going to get you a bonus pool, a higher minimum salary, and, all the other little things, just do the 14-team postseason. At the end of the day, we all want this lockout to end, right? Everyone that's watching my stupid face right now, you want this lockout over, right? Why? Because you want baseball, right? Well, hey, 14 teams, that's more baseball for you. At the end of the day, let's say you do a wild card tournament, they probably won't do it that way. They'll probably make it all complicated and whatever. But that's more baseball. That's what you want, right? Also, if you did a 14-team postseason, now, if you're getting 20, however many guys they put on the postseason roster, what was it, like 26, 27, let's just, whatever, 25 just for a round number. 25 for how many more teams? For 4 more teams? Okay, well, now that's 100 more players that are getting postseason money. And that includes those guys that are in pre-arbitration, right? So at least some of these players are going to get paid more because they are going to get more of that playoff revenue, right? So, here we go. I'm seeing people are yelling at me in the chat. What do we got? Okay, so MLB has offered 2 different deals depending on whether there's a 14-team deal includes significant increase. Dude, do the 14 teams. Do the 14 teams. Here we go. Dan Halem spent about 10 minutes on the union side before retreating to the owner's side. Not done yet. Ooh. Oh, that's a key word. It is Bob Nightingale. Keep that in mind. It is Bob Nightingale. Was there another tweet? Okay, nope. So that's the last of it. We just read about that with Evan Drellick. So it's the same thing, nothing different. We're probably not going to hear anything for, I don't know, maybe another 15 minutes or so. I'm gonna stick around tonight, everyone. We're gonna hang out. I'm telling you, 14-team playoff. Listen, if you want to get this done, let's go back to that Evan Drellick tweet. Dude, you're getting You're in the 700,000s now in minimum salary. I believe that's higher than the NFL. What is the NFL minimum salary? I mean, well, okay. So in 2022, it would be around the same. I mean, you got to think NFL, they're they're making a lot more money. So I'm just saying. So that would be right around the NFL's minimum salary. Oh, Brendan DH with a $20 super chat. Canadian, let's do a 154-game season like we did for 100 years and the 14-team playoff structure. That way, the season means something real and the playoffs are more interesting. I'm just saying. I agree. I think a wild card tournament could be interesting. I think it could be interesting. Backstage Baseball. Thanks for following. Nope. There is no passing bomb, Brian Perez. No passing bomb. So, I'm not seeing a passing bomb. I'm updating my feed as we go. Bob Nightingale was 2 minutes ago. Noah Brumbaugh. Yeah, the owners are just holding out for extended playoffs. Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, if you're the players, do it. Just do it. 14 teams. I know. I understand. Also, I'm going to point out one more thing as well. One more thing about the 14-team postseason. I have mentioned this in a couple of tweets. Remember, Major League Baseball, they want to expand. They want 2 more teams. They want to go from 30 to 32 teams. So, 14 teams out of 34, or out of 32, sorry. Now that's not looking too bad, right? So they want to go to 32 teams. Just remember that. They want to expand, and soon too. They want to expand in the next 10 years. So, what do we got? Thank you, my friend. Great live stream. Victor Vela has followed me on Twitter. Andy Martino. What the heck is Andy Martino saying? Andy Martino out of SNY. What do we got? My sense is CBT penalties need to come all the way down to status quo. So let's talk about those. Let's talk about the CBT penalties, right? Let me just put on, whatever. I'll follow Andy Martino. I need more guys giving me some updates. Oh, super chat coming in. What's going on? The lonely wolf who howls alone at the moon. I find it odd, though. Nothing about the CBT. There's probably been something there. It all starts with these expanded playoffs. And you know what? I think Major League Baseball, I think they were looking at this where they saw the NFL do it. You got to remember, Major League Baseball, is it still America's game? I don't know. I would honestly say football is America's game at this point now. Ratings-wise, it's not beating the NFL. Ratings-wise, I don't know if is it ahead of basketball at this? I know basketball ratings have gone down tremendously. But I don't know. I have the numbers right in front of my head, but at the very least, basketball is a big competitor when it comes to the major sports in this country. Major League Baseball, they are trying to do everything they can, to bring more interest to the game. They're trying everything they can to obviously make more money. At the end of the day, it is a business. I see the downsides of a 14-team postseason. I get it, but I think if you structure it in the right way, I think it doesn't have to be that bad. And it could be one of those things where you look, remember when we had we expanded to a wild card game. Remember that. I remember there were a lot of naysayers about that. When you go back to that, I remember there were people out there that were like, a wild card game? Well, why? Why don't you just have the wild card winner? I mean, why do you have to put, the team that's the first wild card team and then they have to play a much lesser team? Why is that fair to that number one wild card team? That number one wild card team should just go to the postseason. I remember people did not like that. They didn't like it. I think if you set it up the right way, I think it could be pretty good. I'm not completely optimistic about it, but John Schrock has just subscribed. Thank you, my friend. What is this? Hunter Kinsley, just do it, he says. Just do it. David Salvester has followed me on Twitter. What is going on? Andrew Lee, thank you for sharing. Matthew with the clown Rob Manfred picture. I love it, my friend. I love it. I don't know, says Schwarble's a Phil. Oh, I agree. I think Kyle Schwarber should be a Philly. Loving the stream, Robbie. Keep it up. Oh, we got a super chat coming in. What's going on here? Simply Fog. Hello, my friend. Been seeing a few trade Kiermaier to Cubs articles. At this point, what the heck's going to happen with Kevin Kiermaier? Hey, speaking of, let's take a little break from this lockout here. I will do my best to keep track of what is going on here. Jack, thank you for following on Twitter, my friend. Twitter, the most magical place on earth. I have seen so much negativity. I mean, I know that's obviously Twitter, because people that just hate their lives just love to go on Twitter. But I've just seen, I don't know. I've just seen so many ridiculous things. I saw something today. I don't know. Maybe I'm not seeing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not fully understanding it. Devo has been a member now for 5 months. Thank you, my friend. I saw something today. What was it that I saw? It was someone said that, and let's talk about these small market teams here for a second. I was going to jump into a new topic here, but I saw someone today say small market teams don't care about competing because all they just care about bringing in money and yada yada. I don't know, like something like that. And I'm like thinking, dude, you want to eventually get to winning. At the end of the day, winning, building a winner is going to eventually bring more people to the stadium, or bring more people to the ballpark. Putting a winning team on the field, that's what matters, And I think, yeah, of course, the Pittsburgh Pirates right now, yeah, Bob Nutting, yeah, he's not really spending a lot of money. He's not really giving Ben Cherington a lot of leeway when it comes to spending, but they're going a different approach. They're putting more money into scouting. They're putting more money into player development. They're spending money in different ways. You got to remember, everyone, when these teams have money, it's not just about going out and spending on free agents, right? It's not about absorbing bigger salaries and trades, right? Player development, scouting, that stuff costs money. You got to pay these scouts to go out there, out to different parts of America. You got to pay these scouts to go international. And then there's also having money for, international signings, right? I mean, I know they obviously get that, but from Major League Baseball, they have the pools or whatever. But there's a lot of money that goes into other aspects besides free agency and besides Major League Baseball player salaries. You got to remember that. And I'm not defending the Pirates. I wish the Pirates would just go freaking spend some money, but the way they're choosing to do it, they're just going a different route. Look at the Houston Astros. The Houston Astros were garbage at one point, but look at what they did. They started bringing, they were drafting guys. They were signing guys internationally, and I know, I get it. I know the trash cans, I know. But look what happened with the Astros, that's one example. I know you can hate the Astros and whatever, but at the end of the day, whatever. Look, they got to the World Series this past year. They weren't cheating that, this year. So, I don't know. These teams, a lot of them, they just think, all right, well, what's the point of going out and getting a free agent? It's not going to make our team completely better. You got to remember, these small market teams, if they're not bringing in money, through ticket sales, they got to go another route, and it's just the way it is. The Pirates, do you really think if the Pirates went out and signed, first off, would they even be able to attract any of these free agents? No. But look at what they're doing through drafting. They're drafting some really solid players. Look at the international guys, some of these international guys that they've brought in. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying they're just going a different route. You know, the Orioles are starting to really put together, you know, some serious talent in that farm system. The Seattle Mariners. Look at what the Seattle Mariners have been doing. They haven't been going out and, you know, this past offseason, yes, they have finally stepped it up a little bit. But notice how it's right around when these younger guys that they've drafted, developed, signed international, Julio Rodriguez, you know, one of the top prospects in all of baseball, international signing. The Mariners, they have taken their time, and now they're spending money because their window is opening. I guarantee you, when the Pirates, when their window starts opening, I guarantee you Bob Nutting, he'll probably say to Ben Cherington, all right, I'll let you open that pocketbook a little bit. I'll let you open the checkbook a little bit, right? Because now we got guys like Nick Gonzalez, O'Neal Cruz, some of these good young players that are going to start helping the major league team. I guarantee you he'll start signing guys at that point. Same thing with the Orioles. We're going to talk about the Orioles here in a little bit. Rumor has it the Orioles were talking to Carlos Correa. I'm just saying. Just saying. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. What do we got here? Here we go. Andrew Lee, thank you. Oh, Derek Gould, I have not. Let me follow him. So we got another person to follow. Follow Bell. Okay. What did he say? What was the last thing that you just said? That was 22 minutes ago. Members of Roger Dean's staff have been told to be ready, be at the ballpark in case of same setup tomorrow. Owners in the ballpark, union on the St. Louis Cardinals side. If there's momentum building tonight, owners could pause their deadline as easily as they stated it, so talks will continue. Everyone, I think a deal is going to get done. I'm telling you, it's 9 o'clock at night. These guys want to be going home and getting in their silk pajamas at this point. They want to go turn on their nice TVs, their giant 80-inch screen TVs that are in their wall. They want to go play with whatever kitchen appliances that they have, their $2,000 pizza maker that's in their kitchen. They want to go be making a pizza right now. Do you think they really want to be sitting here at this point? The only reason that they're here at 9 o'clock at night is because momentum is building. It's building. There's a deal is going to get done. Odd Villain, the most that I have ever deadlifted in competition, I deadlifted 562 at 205 pounds. And the most I've ever done in the gym was 575. I'm telling you, though, there are guys around my weight that are way stronger than me. I'll tell you that right now. Jacob Law, MLB can't unilaterally cancel games. The number of games is a subject that is part of the CBA. MLB needs approval from the players in the CBA. Yeah, and that's another thing. So I just think, you know, there's just too much on the table right there. There's too much to give up. You got to start making some moves, right? You can't be canceling games. That's the worst thing. They can't do it. And I've been seeing all these. What was the report today? Let's get to some media nonsense, shall we? Let's get to some media nonsense. And I'm telling you right now, be on the lookout over the next couple of days. I have screenshotted a lot. Chosen Note 86, $2 super chat. What's going on, my friend? Hey, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Thank you for the $2. But I have screenshotted a lot of tweets from all these so-called experts out there. And I'm not even talking about, Jeff Passan and, Evan Drellick. I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about all the Twitter experts out there. I have screenshotted a lot of them, and I have them ready because they're going to look very silly. And I'm telling you, I have taken the stance that I have taken from the very beginning. If I were to go back to yesterday, I mean, I'm just saying. Also, this is like the funniest thing I've ever seen. So I guess they threw a pass, right, to, who's that, DeAndre Hopkins, and I guess he dropped it, and then one of the players on the Steelers, he just laid down and he put his head on it, and he was like, hey, get off me, man, what are you doing? This is one of the funny, I never even saw that before. That was so funny. Where is the tweet that I made yesterday? So it was yesterday, right? Yeah. I'm still not worried about these negotiations, despite the doom and gloom reports by the media. I'll get to that here in a second, because I think some of it's just disgusting. As well as MLBPA. Cheesy Known 86, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for subscribing. Despite the doom and gloom reports by media, as well as MLBPA comments saying a deal isn't close, I think a deal gets done by tomorrow. Okay, well, maybe I'm a little off here. Okay, today is tomorrow, so probably I think there's momentum right now, and I think a framework is happening. MLBPA has made concessions. Owners just need to up offers to get rolling. So now the owners, they're upping their offers. Remember, we just took a look at Evan Drellick. Oh, what's going on here? Drellick. Whether there's an extension of the MLB-imposed deadline of tonight is in MLB's court, and union source says, but the sides have discussed it. Sides still to be very far apart. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna dive into this a little bit. I'm getting really tired of some of these reporters out here, man. I'm getting really tired of it. Listen, they have, from day one, they have spewed nothing but dramatic tweets, dramatic articles, just like here. A MLB imposed deadline of tonight is in MLB's court, a union source said, but the sides have discussed it. Sides still said to be very far apart on key aspects of the deal. Of course, he's going to put that last part in there. You know what these guys, their job is to do? You know what The Athletic tells Evan Drellick to do? Do you know what ESPN tells Jeff Passan to do? They want those guys to put out these emotional tweets because they want to get you all riled up. Go to the comments if you need some proof. Go look at how much these people are getting riled up. Do you ever see Evan Drellick getting any... I'm not defending the owners here, but do you ever see Evan Drellick get a comment from the owners? Do you ever see Jeff Passan get any comment from the owners? No. They're getting them from just the players. There's nothing coming from the owner's side at all. Nothing. These guys, they are on the player's side. I mean, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, I'm very much for the players as well. I think they should get compensated, but they're putting these tweets out here because they want to get you riled up. They want to get your emotions high because everyone is naturally going to side with the players. It's natural. You know why? Because those are the people that you watch on your TV screen. Those are the ones that are hustling nonstop and trying to win ball games. You are more emotionally connected to the players. That's a fact. That's just what it is. You know, you're not going to be emotionally connected if you're a Yankee fan. You're not going to be like, oh, yeah, Hal Steinbrenner. Oh, yeah, that's the guy right there, Hal Steinbrenner. No, obviously not. So you're going to be emotionally connected to the players at the end of the day. This is what it is. And me too, obviously. But over the years, and you want to know a big example? When Mookie Betts got traded, right? When Mookie Betts got traded, this is when I started to turn a little bit. When Mookie Betts got traded, I looked at it from a completely business point of view. Do you know how many people were flipping out over that trade? Do you know how many people were getting onto Red Sox ownership about that trade? What did the Red Sox do this past year? They were 2 wins away from a World Series. Where are those people now? Where are they? Where are you? Are you out there? All the ones that were like, oh, I'm never watching a Red Sox game ever again. I am done. I am canceling my season tickets for the Red Sox. How could they? How could they do this? How could they get rid of Mookie Betts? How? This is awful. This is just terrible. All this stuff. I was seeing it for months, and I'm thinking, okay, well, They don't want to be paying that much money for one player that's going to be going deep into his 30s, and they have a chance right now to get a pretty solid player in Alex Verdugo, a couple of prospects. Their farm system is terrible. They have no youth. They have no good young players, or they need more good young players. I looked at it completely from an unbiased point of view. Of course, it stunk seeing Mookie Betts getting shipped out. Absolutely. Of course it did. I was very sad. And look how, in the short season, 2020, it was awful. I loved Mookie. It was great watching him play. It was a privilege watching someone like that play. But I understood it. It's a business. The same thing is happening right here. The same exact thing. All these guys are trying to get you emotional. Same thing. Evan Drellick out here. These guys have been painting a complete doom and gloom picture. You want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because they want you to click on these tweets. They want you to read all these comments because everyone's just going to be up in arms. They want you to sign up for their subscriptions. Do you think Evan Drellick, goodness gracious. They want you to sign up for their subscriptions. The Athletic wants you to pay $60 every year or whatever it is. Just saying. Why do you think they sold themselves out to the New York Times? After they said from the very get-go, we want to take all these other guys out of business. And then the Athletic sells themselves to the New York Times. They want to make money. It's like at the end of the day, Jeff Passan, this guy, I love what he does when it comes to getting information. These guys don't have a place within the game. They are just reporters. At the end of the day, they make it seem like they are such high in the hierarchy in Major League Baseball, and they're just not. They're sitting in a parking lot. They're sitting in Jupiter, Florida right now in a parking lot. Do you think they're inside right now? Do you think they're in the rooms? I think a lot of people think that. No, they're not doing that. They have no place in Major League Baseball other than just getting information. And where are they getting this information from? From the players. And do you think to back my point up a little bit here, John Heyman, he tweeted yesterday, I forget the wording of the tweet. If I were to go to John Heyman, Mr. John Heyman, yesterday, he said, there's a lot of stuff. Also, look at Bryce Harper in a Tokyo Giants uniform. Are you kidding me? I'm all about it. Let's get Bryce Harper with the Tokyo Giants. Come on. We're going to talk about Derek Jeter here in a little bit. We're over 300 people in the chat. Everyone, thank you for stopping by. But where was that tweet yesterday? Where is it? I remember someone responded to him. One of the players did. That's too far back. Where was it? I don't remember what the tweet was exactly, but it was something saying that there could be, here it is. Here we go. Okay, he was responding to this. Contradictory to all the negativity, upset surrounding Major League Baseball players talks, one person involved said he believes the sides are now within striking distance. Do you know why Zach Britton is saying this is not accurate? Because they don't want to lose any leverage. That's obviously they're making some kind of progress. If someone is telling John Heyman this, and yeah, I know a lot of people are out there, they're like, oh, this is John Heyman, he's just a henchman for Major League Baseball. If he's hearing something, he's just going to put it out there. Whatever he's being told. That's what all these other guys are doing. Jeff Passan and Evan Drellick are being told the same thing. Okay, well, no one's getting on to them. But Zach Britton, I guarantee you, here's the difference. If the owners, if they went and said something like Zach Britton said, everyone would be jumping all over the owners. But Zach Britton's saying this is not accurate. Everyone's like, yay, Zach Britton. He's a hero. They're saying this for leverage. That's negotiations. And sure, maybe Major League Baseball maybe put that out there. But Zach Britton is just saying this is not accurate because they don't want to lose. They don't want to lose any leverage, right? That's simply all it is. So, again, here we go. I'm sorry. I'm just rambling over here. Of course, the union's saying there's still a long ways to go. Of course they're going to say that because it's leverage. So, Bob also said, so while there is progress on issues, optimism should be tempered. They are not done for the night and quite likely could extend talks into Tuesday. Okay, well, obviously something good happened because they'd be done. They would already be home. If they felt like a deal was not going to be reached, they would already be home. They would have given up on this like 3 hours ago. Because if you're so far apart, then why keep talking, right? Obviously, there's something there, because they wouldn't be here at 9:20 Eastern Standard Time. Sorry, that's just not what would happen. Trust me, and am I an expert by any means? No, but I'm a teacher. If anyone is new to the channel, if you need to know, I'm a teacher. I teach second grade. I'm in my 8th year of teaching. I'm not a union expert by any means, but there's a teachers union. There's the county that I work for. Many times when they have been trying to hammer out a new deal, there have been quite a couple, I don't know, 2-3 times that I can remember where they have stayed very late, right? When I remember there were some, trust me, I get emails from the union and the county all the time saying, oh, these guys they're not negotiating in good faith, blah, blah, blah. The county, these are bad people, blah, blah, blah. And then the county would be like, oh, the teachers union, they're not working with us and blah, blah. I see it all the time. It's every single year or every 2 years. They always have to meet and come up with, they have to, the union, they're trying to get more money for teachers and then so on. So it happens where you see all this bad blood going out into my email, and then they end up staying there until 11 o'clock at night, one night, to try and hammer out a new deal. And then the next day, 2 days later, oh, we have reached a deal. We have reached a deal. So, Jaden Hockett, I teach all the subjects in second grade. It's everything: reading, math, science, social studies. So yeah. Yeah. And there's been many times where they had a scheduled meeting or a bargaining meeting at 4 or 5 o'clock, and then they end up leaving by 7, and then you start getting all these bad emails saying, oh, the teachers union, they're not negotiating in good faith. Or the county, they're not negotiating in good faith. They're not going to, if they're really far apart, what is the point of staying? There's no point. You might as well just go home at that point and then try and recharge your batteries. It's tiring. When you're that far apart and no one is willing to budge, you go home because there's no point. You're not going to change anyone's mind on that spot. Minds get changed when you take a break. Hey, look at, I don't know if this is a good analogy or not. Look at relationships, boyfriend, girlfriend, get in a fight, maybe some space is good, and then you come back together and you talk it out, right? Same thing, and then maybe some time apart, you can kind of think about it and you can kind of start working your way back towards the middle. To me, these people would not be here right now if they're not close to a deal. I'm telling you that right now. There's no way. There's no way. I guarantee you, I think it ends up being Jose Gomez. Hey, fellow male second grade teacher. What is going on? We need more male teachers out there, man. We need more male teachers. But yeah, so we have, I think we're going to have something. And again, I've had this stance now for quite a while. I think I've been the only one out here on Twitter. I think that has been the most optimistic. I'm not saying there haven't been other optimistic people out there, but I'm seeing everyone, all these other, baseball content creators here on YouTube. all they're doing is just complaining about the owners. That's all they're doing. It's all they're doing. I feel like I'm the only one out there out of all. I'm not saying I have a big channel or anything. It's been growing. That's been great. I appreciate all of you coming by. But all these other content creators out there, they're like, oh, I hate the owners. The owners, they're terrible people. If it's all the owners' fault, it's their fault. Like, I am here to give you transparency. I'm here to help you decide. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just trying to give you two sides of the story, and you can make your own decision. I'm not going to tell you what you should think. Chris Cotillo, or Chris Cotillo, is that Lonely Wolf? What's going on, my friend? Here we go. What's he saying? Lots of discussions today covering lots of areas. Possible progress on some. Still very far apart on key aspects of this deal. Canceling games is up to MLB, as is the extension on their deadline. More discussions to come tonight. Unclear of meetings tomorrow. I think if they're meeting tonight, they're gonna be meeting tomorrow. I'm sorry. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying here. Let me open this back up really quick. Okay, I see here. Daniel Kish, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Welcome to the channel. Where is the... Oh, here we go. Bob tweeted. Okay, that was the last thing he said. So I'll keep this open. But, everyone, I'm not going to sit here on my channel and start just bashing players or bashing owners or whatever it is. That's not my job as a content creator. Do you know how many content creators? There was a certain one out there. I got into a little spat with another YouTube content creator. You might know him. I'm not going to name him. You can go find out for yourself if you want to go on my Twitter. You can go a little far back. But I got, in the last couple of days, got into an argument with one of the bigger ones out there. And, and it was just... When you're having, to me, as a baseball content creator, it's not, I don't think it's fair to take one side. Again, I'm going to give both sides as best as I can. I got a potato for a brain. I am I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I grew up always learning, always learning you got to look at both sides, right? You always have to. That's all. Anytime you have an argument with someone or whatever, anything, you got to look at it from both angles. And if you're only taking one angle, well, it's just not fair, in my opinion. My job, I'll give you my opinion on things. My opinion is not the end all be all, but in this certain situation, I want to give you both sides, and I want you to decide. It's not my job to tell you what you should think. You are smart. You watching my dopey face right now, you are intelligent enough to make your own decisions, right? You are intelligent enough to come up with your own opinions. I'm just here to give you what I think on both sides. I'm not going to be, these other baseball YouTubers that's just complaining about one side. Yeah, and all of them are complaining about the owners. I get it. I understand. And I've had content creators out here say, Robbie, you should be defending the players. That's what drives our content. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they drive the game. At the end of the day, the owners give them the platform to drive that game. The owners are the ones that made the investments in the first place and purchased the franchise. They're the ones that do you think the players are the only ones that are getting paid? It's not just the players. You got the people that are working within the organization, people in the analytics departments, all the scouting department. You got the people that are, the athletic trainers, whatever else. You have a lot of people within an organization other than the players. And I think people forget about that sometimes. And people think, oh, they're owners, they're billionaires, they have all this money. Can you show me the breakdown of, what's going on with their expenses? Yeah, they make money with ticket sales and obviously with networks, and everything like that. But they're also spending a lot of money too. I guarantee you the Mets this year, the New York Mets, they're not making any money this year. Do you see how high their payroll is? There's no way. They're barely getting any money from that network deal with SNY. There's no way they're making over, $100 million per year. There's no way. They're not making money like the Yankees do with Yes Network. There's no way. I mean, that is not a very, it's not a very, what's the word? It's not a very juicy deal for the Mets. Yeah, they're going to sell some tickets. They're going to get some people in the stands. But they got to pay a lot of money to these guys on the payroll, and they're probably not done spending either. There's no way the Mets make a profit this year. There's no way. I don't see it. That's a lot of money they're shelling out. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's teams out. I don't know. I'm just getting off on a complete tangent right now. But I'm getting off topic. Where was I? I don't know. To me, my job, I feel like, is to give you every side and you decide. I'm not going to tell you what to think, right? It's that you are more intelligent than I am. You can make your own decision. I'm just going to give you my opinion for both sides and you can decide. Okay? Not like these journalists out here, like Evan Drellick and Jeff Passan, who are just writing bash articles about one side so they can get you all riled up and emotional, and then then eventually you sign up for ESPN Plus or an athletic subscription and they win. And if you want to sign up for it, it's cool. I'm signed up with the Athletic. I think it's pretty good. But when I'm seeing all these articles out here, it's like, Jeff Passan, he got into a bit of a spat with David Sampson, I believe. Yeah, so the former Marlins president, I believe. Jeff Passan and him were going at it a little bit. I don't know if anyone listened to David Sampson on his podcast today. Yeah, sure. He was the stepson of Jeffrey Loria with the Marlins, and he ended up getting that job. But a lot of people, they really get onto David Sampson, but him and Jeff Passan put something about the Braves, how they made money. This past week or this past year, they made a good amount. Yeah, they definitely made a good amount. They were one of the top revenue teams in the league because they had less restrictions with COVID. They didn't have a lot of these restrictions going on. They were able to, have a lot of people in the stands very quickly. So they definitely made a lot of money with ticket sales. And yeah, they made a lot of money. But I guess David Sampson, I don't remember what he said exactly to Jeff Passan, but he said something like, his point was, not all teams are making a profit or something like that, because there's a lot more, because Jeff Passan posted something. It was like a screenshot of like a revenue report or something like that, but it didn't show all the details. And David Sampson today, he talked about it in detail the last like 15, 20 minutes of his podcast. He defended his argument. I haven't seen Jeff Passan talk about it at all. So, and I thought David Sampson gave a pretty good explanation of what he was talking about. So, I don't know. But what do I know? Anyway, let's get back to it. Over 300 people here. Here we go. Dr. Keeneland Dan. Who is this? Oh, man. Man, look at you. 30,000 subscribers. Oh, okay. He's not responding to me. He was responding to... Okay. But he thinks playing 162 to get to one game is dumb. Backyard made up by children. Dumb. Huh. Okay. All right. What else we got? Where is... Oh, Genetic. Thank you for following, my friend. Any other news? Oh, here we go. Bob Nightingale, 2 minutes ago. One exchange of proposals would have the three tiers of the luxury tax set at 35%, 47%, and 80%. In the last MLB proposal, 50%. Oh, they dropped that. That's a decent drop. Let's talk about these. Let's talk about the penalties with the luxury tax line. So with the CBT, the players, they want more, right? They want more flexibility in that CBT. So it gives teams more flexibility to go out and spend. And while Major League Baseball, on the other hand, they want it to be lower, so it keeps a lot of these big market teams at bay, like the Red Sox, the Yankees. It's kind of evening the playing field a little bit. If the Red Sox and Yankees want to go above that CBT line, well, then they'll just have to pay some fines. No one's preventing them from going over that line. Look at the Dodgers. They went over it like crazy this past year. But they want these other teams to get a bit more of a chance, right? These smaller market teams where, maybe they can't, just blow through that payroll. It's just not going to be feasible. So I understand where Major League Baseball is coming from, and I understand they want to keep that CBT. They don't want to go very high on it. But with the players, they want that flexibility to where, it's a toughie because I can see it from the owners and I can see it from the players. Well, obviously the players, they want more of these guys to have more opportunities to go play for teams. But Major League Baseball, they want to try and keep it as even of a playing field as they can. So I can definitely see that point as well. I think if you are going to increase the CBT, I wouldn't go up a lot. I would go up maybe 220, 230 at most. I wouldn't go, the players wanted it to start at 245. I would go 220, 225. That's what I would do. Honestly, maybe give teams another 10, 15 million to work with. That could be another couple of players there, maybe a couple more players, 1 year deal, 5, 6 million, and that could be a reliever getting a job, something like that. I think if you give 10, 15 million, because let's be real, if you're going to, if a team wants to go get Carlos Correa, if they're very serious about signing Carlos Correa, and if they're going to go over that luxury tax line, do you think they're going to care at that point? Okay, we're already getting Carlos Correa, big money right there. They're just going to blow through that. They're going to blow through the CBT. It's not about that. It's about these other smaller players. And I think if you increase it just a little bit, 10, 15 million, I think that's understandable. I wouldn't go 245. I'd go up to 220, 225, and then have it steadily increase with inflation every single year. But then when we get to the penalties, I think the penalties should increase. I'm just saying. I think it gives these other teams a bit more of a shot. If a team like the Padres this past year, they didn't want to go over. I don't think they were. Oh no, they were over the luxury tax line, and they didn't even make the playoffs. But now, how this past offseason has been going, it doesn't seem like they really want to go over that luxury tax line again. So if they don't want to go over that luxury tax line, that gives another team a bit of a chance. Okay. They don't want to go over that luxury tax line. They don't want to go over the CBT. Okay, well, maybe we can go get Nick Castellanos now. All right, now we have a window, right? Maybe the Padres, they don't want to go above a certain contract for, say, Nick Castellanos. All right? That gives an opening for another team. But then if you increase that CBT, the Padres are like, okay, well, we got more flexibility now. Yeah, we can go sign Nick Castellanos, right? So, but if they don't want to, that maybe gives a team, maybe a smaller market team, a bit more of a shot, and I can understand that. So when it comes to increasing the penalties, I don't think you should increase them a ton. I think, honestly, this looks pretty good. 35%. I think right now, I believe first time going over it, it's 20%. First time is a 20% tax. And then if you go over it again, it'll be 30%. So, I got so many tabs. So they want to have it go from 20 to 35%. and then 30 to 47, and then 80%. What is it currently for a third straight year? 3 or more seasons in a row is 50%. Major League Baseball, they don't feel like that's enough. Because look what the Dodgers are doing. The Dodgers are going out there and spending a ton of money. And I get it. The Dodgers, yeah, they're making their money. They have that luxury. But, I want some of these other teams to get more of a chance, right? The Dodgers are going to have that fan base. They're just going to have it. You're always going to have Dodger fans coming out. So, yeah, the Dodgers, they don't got to worry about the ticket sales. They know they're going to be selling tickets. They know these Hollywood actors and whatnot, they're going to be coming to the games, Now, for a team like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some other teams. I'm a visual guy. I got to pull up some of these, I got to see a picture. Let's see. What's another team? I don't know, the Brewers, right? Well, the Brewers, they've been spending a little bit of money. But maybe that gives an opening for a team like the Brewers to, let's say the Dodgers, they wanted to go after, I don't know. I'll use Nick Castellanos. Okay. Nah. We don't feel like going over that CBT. Nah. But the Brewers? Oh, okay, cool. But then with the Dodgers, if they do want to go over that CBT, well, then they're going to have to pay that fine. Right? They're going to have to pay that penalty. So that's on them if they want to do it. I think you got to make the penalties a little more harsh. I think if you want to have an even playing field, I don't blame Major League Baseball for that. Because do you really want to have a situation where all these big market teams are just running wild? Where every year it's just the Red Sox and the Yankees? I don't want that. I'm a Red Sox fan. I want some of these other teams to get in. And yeah, I definitely think they need to start stepping it up a little bit, trying to bring some more people to the stand, bring some more people to the ballpark, spend a little bit more money, get some players. But, L.I. Yankee King, what's going on? Check out my tweet I sent you. It's a CBA trade-ish. Let me go. What do we got? Any new tweets? Let me just check here really quick. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. All right, nothing new. What do we got? Where is it? I don't see it. It's a CBA trade. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, here we go. All right, so you're saying here a 16-team postseason. Ooh. And then the PA, they get $700 million. Bonus pool, $75 million. $235. So I don't think the players, they would do 16. Because at that point, as of right now, you're going more than half. I don't think it's going to be 16. Now, 14, I think that's as high as I think they're going to go. I understand what you're doing here, though. I would think probably, the players, they would want more of a luxury tax at that point. They would want more minimum set. There's no way. I just don't see 6. That's a deal breaker at that point. I would think 14 is the highest you're going to go. There's no way. But what do we have here? Ben Verlander. Just your daily reminder. This is not billionaires versus millionaires. Anyone that says that and adds that to get over it, they're wrong. 71% of players make less than $1 million. 66% less than $6K. That's all moot. Pay them what they're worth. So, Ben Verlander, you're leaving out a lot of things here. Yes, yes, you're not wrong. A lot of these guys are not making enough. They're not. At the end of the day, though, the owners are always naturally going to have the leverage because they're the ones that they are providing the platform. I think it needs to be a bit more of a better situation for some of these players to be able to get to their earnings a little quicker. I think so. CJ LaChapelle, $5 super chat. What are your thoughts on the robotic strike zone being used in AAA? I hate it. I feel like at the end of the day, if you're going to be having technology, I think there always needs to be that human aspect, that human point of view. Because let's face it, technology is never going to be perfect. There's always going to be something. Imagine this, big postseason game, right? Big postseason game. Excuse me. Big playoff game going on. Called third strike. Let's say the robot up gets it wrong. Well, then everyone's freaking out at that point. That's when you have to have someone be kind of, be a human as well being involved. I think there's no way you can, unless they can prove that it works. And if they can prove that it's going to be a very feasible option, that it's going to be effective, then okay. But they have to prove it, and they have to show a lot of proof. At the end of the day, I always think there should be a human aspect when it comes to decision making. I don't hate it, but I definitely think you got to proceed with caution with stuff like that, in my personal opinion. But yeah, Ben Verlander, you're leaving out some important details here. Yes, they are not making it, yes, a lot of these guys are not making enough money. Vlad Jr. would have been MVP last year if it wasn't for Shohei Ohtani. Corbin Burns won the Cy Young. These guys were making in the 600,000s last year. Yes, those guys definitely deserve more money. But Ben Verlander, you're not taking into account of the fact that the owners are providing the platform. They are giving these players the chance to showcase their talents on the big stage. At the end of the day, you can hate that all you want, but it's a fact. The owners have set the platform for these players. At the end of the day, I think the players need to be compensated more. I'm not saying they shouldn't be, but at the end of the day, that's what it is. If the players don't like it, I hate to say it. What I'm going to say is very unpopular. It's not going to be a popular opinion. But if the players don't like it, they can always get up and go start their own league. That's just fact. They can go do that if they want. Max Scherzer and his $40 million, they can go start up their own league. Major League Baseball, they're providing the platform. I'm just saying. I know that's not a popular opinion. It's not. But that's business. That's what it is. And so, again, I'm not saying the players should not be treated well. Obviously, they should. These young guys especially. I think these young guys should be making way more. Because to be honest, I'd rather pay one of these younger guys for his better years. I don't want to be in an Albert Pujols situation where I'm paying him, boatloads of money for his age 35 season. I'd rather be paying a guy for his age 25 season. So, what do we got? Hans, thank you for subscribing. What do we got? What is this? Derek Gould. Oh, come on. This isn't baseball. Dang it. Derek Gould, you're killing me. Ugh. Also, hearts out to everyone in Ukraine. Hearts out. Heard there was some kind of a meeting today or something between Ukraine and Russia, possibly. So, but yeah. Give it up to Ukraine, man. Man, they are standing their ground. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You got the mayor of Ukraine, or not the mayor, the president of Ukraine getting out there, doing what he's got to do. Gotta love it, man. Backstage, what are we saying? Don't spam in the chat, please. Bassett. Chris Bassett. What did Chris Bassett say? Does he have a Twitter? Chris Bassett. If only we had 43 more days to discuss these issues. I get it. As a player, yeah, it's frustrating. Get it done. At the end of the day, what this really all comes down to, ladies and gentlemen, it's just leverage at the end of the day. I mean, come on. Let's go back to that Evan Drellick tweet where I believe he was the one that tweeted it. I mean, look how much the owners have come up. At the end of the day, the owners, they want a bigger postseason. They want more earning opportunity. It's not just about making the money. And yes, what I'm about to say is about making money. Yes, that is true. But the owners, what they want, obviously, is to make that money from postseason revenue. But putting their product out onto the bigger networks like Fox, ESPN, TBS. I mean, while they are making money, it's also advertising at the same time. You know, they are advertising their product. The more they can get their product on TV, on the bigger networks, the more fans they're going to try and, you know, they're could attract to the game, right? More postseason baseball, more high stakes baseball. Hey, maybe you can build your audience that way, you know? Maybe they have some kind of an idea that maybe could be enticing, you know, to some of these younger fans out there. At the end of the day, you want to build what sorry, 1 second, just looking at my phone. You want to build your product. Obviously, you want to be making money, but you also want to be looking to the future as well. You want to be setting yourself up to continue to have success. That's what you want. And I think for Major League Baseball, they want more postseason baseball because they know at the end of the day, that's what is going to get the most eyes on their product. Postseason baseball. They know not everyone's going to turn on their TV to watch the Pirates and the Reds at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Regular season, that's more regional anyway. In postseason, well, now that's nationwide, right? Now you're looking at nationwide, okay? So that's why they want more postseason. Not just to make more money, because really, I mean, how much more money are they going to make, right? If they're having, let's say they do a wild card tournament, which I think is the way they should go. Let's say they do that. Well, then you're putting on how many? You're putting on 1, 2, 3, 4 more games, and then the finals for each. So that's a total of 6 more games, right? If you were to do a 1-game playoff, you know, for let's say you did 4 versus 7, 5 versus 6. Well, 4 versus 7, that's 1 game. 5 versus 6, same thing in the National League, right? So that's 4 more. And then you have the finals for each. So 5 more games, right? So really, is that really going? Yes, it will make you more money. It's definitely going to make you more money, obviously. But that's now more time on ESPN. That's now more time on TBS or however they choose to, whatever network, right? It's more eyes on the product. So that, you know, there's a lot of reasons for wanting 14 teams in the postseason. And I think people, you know, they're looking at it as, oh, Major League Baseball, they just want more money, but they're also trying to help grow their game as well. And so that's how I'm looking at it. Turbo and 2Ks liked my tweet from the other day. This is, so the other day, I don't know if anyone noticed this, but that tweet always makes me laugh. The other day, I fell for a fake Evan Drellick tweet. I fell for it. Someone out there, it was the same picture. I fell for it. I got really excited, and I saw the fake tweet. It said that they reached a deal. I got really excited, and I went live. And yeah, after I realized that, after about 15 seconds of going live, I ended the stream. So this is me if I fall for another fake tweet. So, but yeah, at the end of the day, you know, Major League Baseball, I understand their point of view on things. You know, I don't think it's all doom and gloom like these, you know, these biased reporters out here like Jeff Passan and Evan Drellick. Hey, I'm all about those guys. I'm all about those guys telling me, you know, free agent signings. I'm all about these guys telling me, you know, about trades and whatnot. I'm all about it. But Ken Chaff, thank you for following. What do we got? So let me go back here. So yeah, I'm all about those. But when it comes to being one-sided in negotiations, I'm sorry, but you're kind of losing me at that point. People don't have to like that if they don't want to. Sorry. I'm never going to be one-sided when it comes to something like this because, you know, let's say Let's say the owners gave the players everything they wanted. Let's say that. Do you think that's going to be a good, model for the future? No. If you're giving the players everything they wanted, hey, we want $120 million for this bonus pool. Okay, well then the next year, we want $200 million. When does it stop? You got to kind of hold that firm line, and then when you get closer to that deadline, that's when you start doing the uppity ups. Right? What else we got? Steve Rubling, thank you for following, my friend. Any news? I also said this. I don't know if this is a very good tweet or a good idea. Honestly, if a 14-team postseason is what is going to get it done, just do it. Just do it. I don't see what the problem is. What is the problem? If that's what's holding you back from a deal, just do it. Come on. Maybe it could end up being a pretty fun thing. Honestly, I think a wild card tournament, I think that'd be pretty fun. At least you're not having the possibility of like a 7 seed playing like a number 1 seed, or the 2 seed. That was the difference in the NFL playoffs. The 2 would play the 7, right? The number 1 seed got a bye, right? And the 2 would play the 7. Well, at that point, it's like, I don't know. So at least in my idea of a wild card tournament, the number 4 through 7 seeds, well, you're battling it out at that point, right? So, and then one team will emerge. And then we'll see what they got against the number 1 seed. So, I don't know. Yeah, Trey Switzer, I agree. I thought that was kind of a lot. How many teams was that total? How many teams were in those playoffs? I don't remember. Wow, it's been that long. How many teams? Man, I got to go look at this bracket again. It was 16. Yeah, so this was too much. Yeah, because look, you got the Dodgers going up against the Brewers, like 1 through 8, like 1 versus 8. It was a complete mismatch. Complete mismatch. The only first round matchup that I thought was pretty intriguing were a lot of them were intriguing, but one that was kind of weird because of the seeds, right? The White Sox, they had a good team, but they were the 7th seed. If they had more time, they probably would have won that division. So it ended up being the A's and the White Sox, and that ended up being a 3-game series. So, yeah, a 16-team playoff, that's too much. But in my version of the tournament, you are going to be having the bottom teams go at it, and then one team will emerge. So at least you're not having the 7 seed going up against the 2, in my idea. At least you're having, and who knows, a little mini tournament like that could end up being pretty fun. More drama. So where was I? I don't remember. Where was I? Any more updates? I almost oh, dang it, man. I almost freaked out. Dude. I hate you, fake Evan Drellick. I hate you. You got me again. Did you see? I froze. I stopped talking for a second. I lost my breath. Oh, dang it. That's the tweet that I fell for the other day. P. Watkins, thank you for following on Twitter. While we're at it, we've got 370 people in the chat right now. Let's talk a little Derek Jeter, shall we? Let's get our minds off of the off these negotiations for a second. Big news out of Miami today. Big news. Derek Jeter, no longer the CEO for the Marlins. Here was his statement. Today, I'm announcing that the Miami Marlins and I are officially ending our relationship, and I will no longer serve as CEO nor as a shareholder in the club. We had a vision 5 years ago to turn the Marlins franchise around, and as CEO, I have been proud to put my name and reputation on the line to make our plan a reality. Through hard work, trust, and accountability, we've transformed every aspect of the franchise, reshaping the workforce and developing a long-term strategic plan for success. That said, the vision for the future of the franchise is different than the one I signed up to lead. Now is the right time for me to step aside as a new season begins. My family and I would like to thank our incredible staff, Marlins fans, Marlins players, and the greater Miami community for welcoming us with open arms and making us feel at home. The organization is stronger today than it was 5 years ago, and I'm thankful and grateful to have been a part of this team. There was also this report today. This came out of Joel Sherman. Heard Jeter believed going into the lockout that there would be another 10 to 15 million that the Marlins would spend on the 2022 roster, and that strategy evaporated during the lockout. It was central to Jeter's decision to leave as CEO. What I think ended up happening, I think they were hard on Nick Castellanos. Wow, that did not sound very good, what I just said. Good grief. What am I saying? Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase what I just said. They were going hard after Nick Castellanos. Jeter Marlins were in fairly serious talks with Miami bred star Nick Castellanos before the lockout. We will see once the lockout ends whether he's still in the plans. Might he be too expensive? I guarantee you, Derek Jeter wanted Nick Castellanos. I would bet money on it. Absolutely. They needed offense. They needed an offensive player. Nick Castellanos, that was, to me, the guy they needed to get. Someone that was from Florida originally, someone that could help transform your lineup over the next few years. They needed another bat. They added some pretty good guys. Avisail Garcia, I thought was a nice add. Jacob Stallings, I thought was a pretty nice add. Joey Wendell, I thought was a pretty nice veteran bat utility player to add. Nick Castellanos would have been huge for this lineup. I guarantee during this time, the Marlins owner was just like, I don't know. However, I'm not going to fully put this as the one reason. I'm sorry. I can't see someone stepping down as CEO over one thing. I just can't. To me, it has to be a multitude of things. There's no way. There's no way you're just like, okay, you're not going to give me an extra 10 to 15 million? You're not going to let us spend that kind of money? Okay, I'm out. I don't see it. There has to be more. I guarantee philosophies were not lining up. I mean, obviously, I think the spending is a big philosophy. I think the way that Jeter wanted to try and shape the roster was different from what the owner wanted to do. I just don't think this is the only thing. I think maybe was there a lack of communication? Did something happen that maybe offended Derek Jeter, in how he maybe thought how he was being viewed as a CEO? Again, I think the money is a big part. I think that's a huge part. I think there were other things, I think this is definitely the main thing, but I guarantee you Jeter at some point, there are other things that ruffled his feathers. I just don't see one thing. So I don't know, because he was only the CEO for the Marlins. How long? In 2018? So he wasn't even the CEO for 5 years? I mean, come on. I just don't see how someone steps down that soon. And they're still in the middle of a rebuild, and they're getting, I think, pretty close to being a competitive team. I don't see it. I just don't see this one thing. Oh, we got 8 notifications. Ooh, what is going on? All right, so Jesse Rogers. Okay, we got some updates here, folks. Andrew Miller and Max Scherzer remain at the ballpark here after 12 hours, the 8th consecutive day. At least a half dozen meetings between the two groups today. Dude, it's 10 o'clock. You're going to tell me there's no deal? There's no way. I'm sorry. Extra innings. We're at the 12-hour mark in today's negotiations. Well, it's Bob Nightingale reporting that. So now the season's going to get canceled. Thanks a lot, Bob Nightingale. But yeah, this is going to get done. I don't see how it doesn't. I've been saying this from the start. I wouldn't be surprised at, honestly. You know what I wouldn't be surprised at? Both sides, let's just take this until the last second, huh? Let's get some more eyeballs on it. Let's get some more national attention. Let's get some more eyeballs nationally, right? And then we'll do the dramatics and we'll strike a deal right before midnight. What do we got saying? What do we got going on? We got 340 people still here. Everyone, I appreciate you coming out tonight. I appreciate you. We've had a lot of new subscribers tonight. Really do appreciate that. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm going to stick around for a little longer. Just seeing whatever. I would like, to knock it out of here until we get something concrete. Here we go. Meeting number 7. Megan Sword, Pat Houlihan. What a name. Pat Houlihan. Here we go. 28 seconds. They're on their way. Dude, I wish I was there. I'm going to be honest with you. It was like 7 o'clock. And I'm like, should I just drive there? I'm about 2.5 hours away from Roger Dean Stadium. I thought about getting in my car and going. But then I was worried. I was like, what if they end the meetings before I get there? But hey, Robbie, do not get your hopes up. I'm keeping it pretty level here. Baseball Sports Talk. Thank you. I'm keeping it level. I still think they're gonna figure this out. There's no way. I don't know. I'm always optimistic. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. What did Evan Drellick just say? Oh my God. I love how they're just giving play-by-play. All right, they are now walking to the other side. They have now said this 14 times today. 14 times. I'm telling you, their steps have to be through the roof. Alan Diaz, this gets done today or tomorrow, not past that. Yeah, I think it gets done. I think it's getting done. Brandon Patton, I appreciate your big picture take on the talks, refreshing universal opinion. Brandon, I appreciate that you appreciate my opinion. I wish more people would feel this way. Andrew Lee, drive now. No, there's no way. I gotta teach the youngins in the morning. Stetson K, thoughts on Jeter? I wonder what ends up happening. I saw a report out there that Derek Jeter is drawing some interest from ESPN. Derek Jeter, please do not go work for that garbage company. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't stand ESPN. I can't stand ESPN. That's just me. What are we all saying here? Great lover of music. You think 12 teams in the postseason is good? What else we got? Ethan's Tech World, extra innings don't end until there's a winner. Let it be the same here. Hey, I think they're not walking away now. They're not. There's no way. I think we're going to hear something in the next hour. I'm not saying we're going to hear a deal. I think we're going to hear something. So, what else we got? So yeah, getting back to the expanded playoffs. So I made this tweet, earlier. I said, just do the 14 teams. And Keaton Schaff, 27, he said, what's the point of 162 games if half the league makes the playoffs? I get it. For me, I just think if this is what's holding up a deal, come on. at this point, you want baseball back. You're getting more baseball, you know? I understand you want the quality of the product to be intact. I understand that. Again, I think if they just structure it the right way, just set it up the right way, just don't botch how you set up the 14-team postseason. I think if you make an effective framework for the postseason, what I think, again, I've said it like 18 million times, a wild card tournament, I think that's the way you do it. I don't want the 7 seed playing the number 2 seed in the first round. I don't. I also don't want, I haven't heard anything about this in a little while where teams get to choose who they play. I haven't seen any of that in a long time. I don't like that. I'm just not a fan. To me, I think you need something more structured than that. I don't know. That does not tickle my fancy. What else we got? Douglas, thank you for subscribing. Who else? We had Brandon Mahoney. What is going on, my friend? How are we doing? Brandon Mahoney, are you a player? Who are you? Do you play in college? Garthage 22. I think you're playing college ball. It looks like it. Good for you. Good for you. What else we got? Oh, new tweet. Okay. Well, that was quick. So they walked to the player's side, and now they are back to the owners. Okay. Come on. Get this done. Give me something. Man, give me something. So let's get to, while we're trying to kill some time here. How about a little Carlos Correa, huh? A little Carlos Correa. Did you all see the rumor out there today with Carlos Correa getting some interest from the Orioles? Woo-hoo! From Raul Ramos. I mean, come on. Look at this. Look at Carlos Correa with Camden Yards in the background. Oh, could you imagine? I'm telling you, I think Carlos Correa is going to sign with a surprise team. I think whoever ends up signing Carlos Correa, I think they're going to be like, what? Honestly, I mean, the Orioles, hey, just to remind you here. Hey, just to remind you. Hey, the guy that drafted Carlos Correa, where is he? Mike Elias. He's the president of baseball operations, right? I believe. He is the president, right? Yeah, he's the president of baseball operations, I believe. Why did that look weird? It looked like it said that he was like the vice president. John Angelos is the CEO. Executive vice president. Okay, yeah, so it's Mike Elias. So Mike Elias is calling the shots. He's the one that drafted Carlos Correa. I don't know. The Orioles, they're starting to get some guys up. And if you really think about it, I mean, is it really out of the question? If we go to the Orioles payroll here, I mean, they just had Chris Davis come off the books. They had a massive contract. Look at all the money. They have no money committed at all. Like, they have $80 million for this year. They have $18 million committed for next year, guaranteed. Right? I mean, why couldn't the Orioles do it? I mean, they would have to sell Carlos Correa on, the future of the game, the future of their team. There's no, it's going to take some convincing to get someone like Correa. But, I mean, if we're looking at the Orioles here, I mean, they got some pretty good guys that are coming up. Adley Rutschman is the main one. He's going to be a stud. Grayson Rodriguez. I mean, even, DL Hall. That's another decent arm. As of right now, For, middle infield, you got guys like Gunnar Henderson, Jordan Westberg. Gunnar Henderson, he was drafted in 2019, and he was okay last year, but nothing. I mean, good numbers overall. 258, 17 homers, 74 RBIs. In Double-A, those numbers, though, they came at A-ball. In Double-A, he only played 5 games in Double-A, but, didn't fare too well. Again, I think, more time there, he'll end up being fine. But that's a guy, he can also play third, so it's not like he has to stay at short. And then, Jordan Westberg, they drafted him back in 2020. How did he do last year? He actually did really well. Hit 285, 15 homers, 79 RBIs. So Westberg, again, when he got to Double-A, his numbers went down, but it's a learning curve when you start playing some better competition. So they do have some middle infield guys, but these guys can, they're not ready. They could be ready in a couple years, but with Carlos Correa, you're getting a sure thing. So honestly, I don't think this is completely crazy. I really don't. It's definitely an out of the box idea, but the Orioles, I don't think they're as far away as people might think. What were the Orioles payrolls over the years? In 2018, 2017, that looks like they had a pretty high payroll that year. Yeah. Their payroll was $183 million in 2017. Holy cow. It was that high? No. There's no way it was that high. Was it? No way. 2017. Oh, I got to be a member? Dang it. What was the Orioles payroll in 2017? There's no way it was $180 million. It says right there, 183. Is that player expenses? I think that means. Here we go. Baltimore Sun. Yes, remember they had Chris Davis on a pretty hefty contract right there, but he just came off the books. Where is the payroll? What are we doing? Payroll. What are we doing? Adam Jones. So Adam Jones was making 16. Hardy was making 14. Remember they had Ubaldo Jimenez. He was making 13. Oh, wow. Yeah, they definitely had some guys on this payroll. Wow. Trumbo was making 11. Remember they had Machado. Blu-ray Hunter 24 has subscribed. Yeah, man, they did have a hefty payroll, didn't they? Wow. Look at that. Wade Miley making about $9 million. Darren O'Day was making 7. Man, they did have a thick payroll. Wow. Honestly, the Orioles have spent money before. Could we actually see Carlos Correa go to the Baltimore Orioles? I don't think it's crazy. I don't think. So again, this was the tweet. It came out from Raul Ramos. So this was told to Con las Bases Lenas. So Spanish baseball affiliate, news affiliate. Is there a way to translate this? Or is this? I want to know. Oh, cool! I can translate it here. Nope. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. So we translated it. So sources to Con las Bases Lenas. Sorry, I know my Spanish is not very good. Confirmed genuine interest of the Baltimore Orioles in acquiring Puerto Rican free agent Carlos Correa. Before the work stoppage, Baltimore had already informed William Morris Endeavor of interest in Correa. Now it will be up to Scott Boras to close the deal. That would be for 10 seasons and over $350 million. Wow. Again, I don't know how trustworthy this source is, but again, here was the original tweet. Wow. They understand Correa is the leader of the team. The leader of the team need. Oh man, I don't know, guys. I'm telling you, all things lockout. Just subscribe. What's going on? I think Carlos Correa, man. I don't know. I'm starting to kind of maybe buy into this a little bit. My prediction was the Nationals. I don't think he's going to go to an obvious team like the Yankees or the Cubs or the Mets. I think he's going to go to a surprise. And honestly, the Orioles, it's, because of Mike Elias, he drafted him. I could see it. And the Orioles, they need to take a chance. They have to. They got to go after someone. If they want to get out of the basement, they're going to have to go after a guy. And they got payroll for days. They're only spending $80 million this year. They were just a franchise that was spending a lot of money just a few years ago. They had a $180 million payroll. And they got nothing committed for 2024. Carlos Correa is a guy that they can build around. If they feel like their window is opening, I think this could happen. Everyone, I'm telling you, like I said, it says here, you got guys like Grayson Rodriguez, Adley Rutschman that are coming up. Carlos Correa on the Baltimore Orioles, I don't think sounds all that crazy. So, you got some guys here that you can also, if you put, and then don't forget, you have young guys right now. The Baltimore Orioles, their problem right now, the lineup actually isn't too bad. It's not a bad lineup. You got some guys in here. Cedric Mullins, obviously. You got Ryan Mountcastle. It's also a young lineup, too. Someone like Austin Hayes is going to give you some power. Trey Mancini, obviously. I'm just saying, I know some of these guys are going to be, free agents in the next few years, but what the Orioles need to improve on is pitching. That's what they need. Maybe they can go get someone like Carlos Rodon. Ooh, we got some notifications. Ooh. The MLB and MLBPA have procrastinated all semester to try and pull off an all-nighter. That sounds like me in college. That sounds like me now. Pace of play is improving. Manfred would say this is a good thing. What else we got? Now they've returned. We are on our own again. Now let me go back here. Significant. Per multiple sources with direct knowledge, the major topic right now, and hold up, is not CBT. I said that earlier. I said this earlier. It's about the postseason. PA wants 12. 14 is very important to the owners. Just give them the 14. Players, do the 14-team postseason. Just do it. Just do it. Come on. They will give you what you want for your pre-arbitration if you just do a bigger postseason. You're going to get your pre-arbitration bonus pool. You're going to get more minimum salary. You're going to get a little more luxury tax room. Just do the 14-team postseason. I know it's not the best, but you know what? You can't have everything. You can't have everything. When you were a kid and you went to McDonald's in the drive-thru, you wanted to get chicken nuggets, a double cheeseburger, a milkshake, double fry, triple fry, whatever the heck it is, and mom would say, absolutely not. You get to pick one thing. Same thing here. You're going to get all you want. Just do the 14-team postseason. Is it really that hard? I'm all about it. Just do the 14. It's more baseball at the end of the day. You want baseball back. Everyone wants baseball back. Here you go. More baseball for you. More postseason baseball. And you're going to sit there and whine because it waters down the postseason? Oh, give me a break. Give me a break. Oh, come on. Everyone just has to find something to complain about. Come on. You're going to be getting your bonus pool. You're going to be getting minimum salary. You're going to be getting a higher CBT. But then when you get all that stuff, you're going to whine about the postseason? Come on. Get out of here. Come on. I'm not buying it. No. You are this close to the finish line, and if that is what is holding it up, and you don't agree to that, oh, come on. No way. I don't want 14. I don't want it. I'd rather have 12. I'm with the players on that, but I know you have budged. You have budged on things. I know you have. You have definitely given some concessions. You gave up the one less year for to get to arbitration, right? Or to get to free agency. I mean, they wanted it to go from 6 to 5. They gave up on that. What was the other thing? They went down on the Super 2. They made a pretty big drop on that. The owners from the start, when it came to Super 2 players, which is players that are between 2 and 3 years of service time, where they wanted 75%. They wanted all the players to be, they wanted all of them to be considered Super 2, right? But the owners, they only want 22%. That's what it's currently at. Then the players came down to 75%, and the owner said from the very beginning, no, that's a non-starter for us. We don't want to do that. That is one thing. They said this like months ago. It wasn't even just, this off season. They've been saying this for a long time. We do not want to come up from the 22% for Super 2. I'm not sure the reasoning behind it. Obviously, it's a financial thing. But if that's a non-starter for the owners, well then, I think non-starters they're silly. But I think to me, if something is, I don't know, to me, there's no such thing as a non-starter. You can always talk about something. And then the players, they came down to 35%. I think the owners, knowing how the owners like to operate here, I think they would go up from 22 maybe to 25%. They'd go up a couple percentage points. That's it. Maybe 30%. I don't know about that. But the players have made concessions, right? However, those weren't the coming down from 6 to 5 years to get to free agency. That wasn't a big deal for the players. I know that was a concession, but that was at the bottom of their list. They wanted the bonus pool. They wanted more minimum salary. They wanted these younger players to start making more money. And the 1 year less to free agency, they knew that was probably going to be a big ask. And so, yeah, you might as well start there. And if they're not going to budge on that, then yeah, you don't do it. So, but yeah, they have made concessions. To me, I think if you make one more concession, but it's not like you're giving up something. If you really think about it, I mean, sure, you're not getting a 12-team postseason, but you're just going up a little bit. I know that's not what you want, and I know the players, they care about the integrity. Here's the thing. You could always take some off. The players and the owners, they can always meet. They can see how it works out. If it doesn't turn out to be a good thing for a couple of years, they can always come back to the table, and they could always make adjustments. I say do it. Do the 14, set it up correctly, do a wild card tournament. That to me is the best and effective way. No more of that. None of this, this team gets to pick who they want to play, or these guys get a bye and then they do the ghost win. That was a thing that was being talked about this past weekend where the players, I think it was the top 2 teams would advance, right? The top 2 teams would advance to the division round. And then the third division winner would play a wild card team. And then they would get a 1-0 series lead to start off. I don't know. I don't like that. If you're trying to build, casual fans, I don't know. If you're trying to get more, of the casual viewer into the game, I think if you start off with a 1-0 series lead, I don't know. I just don't like it. You know, that's like almost the same thing. It's like watering it down at that point. Like I get it. If you won your division, yes, those teams should be treated with respect in the postseason. I just don't like the ghost win, a 1-0 series lead. I don't like that. So that's why I'd rather do the tournament. 4 versus 7, 5 versus 6. So that's what I would do. Hey, look at that. We got 400 people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? Everyone, if you can, hit that like button for me. If you can. That'd be awesome. Let's try and get to, I don't know, 200 likes. We're about 40 likes away. Let's try and get to 200 tonight. Let's take a look here. Oh, actually, let me check here. A sign at Roger Dean Stadium, where Major League Baseball and the Players Association have been for more than 12 hours. Make your best move. Huh. Look at that. What else we got? Most recent meeting was a brief one. So after 12 hours, they've successfully addressed a significant baseball issue. Pace of play. So what did they address? Hold on. Andy Martino, I don't think I read this one. Growing optimism, CBT tax penalties can be negotiated back toward old status quo levels. Unclear if draft picks will still apply to highest levels of spending. This major issue is seeming workable all of a sudden. You know why? Because I think the players, once they saw an opening, once they saw that the owners, they're like, all right, give us that 14-team postseason. We'll give you a little bit of a bonus pool. You know, we'll give you a more of a minimum salary. We'll even bump up the CBT a little bit. I think once the players saw, that was the breakthrough, was the postseason. Hector, what's going on, my friend? First-time listener. Appreciate the insight. Hector, I appreciate you for coming out tonight and for the $5. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Spencer Decker, what up? Love the content. Spencer, I love you, my friend. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, Xenon Swift, thank you. If anyone is new, think about subscribing. We're talking baseball here all the time. So, BK Goat Kim, Robbie, I appreciate you since you answered my Twitter DM. This will get done, and thank you for... Hey, man. Kim, man. Keep on pressing, my friend. Hey, cool story that you told me. Hey, keep on fighting the good fight, my friend. What do we got here? Joe Hill, how are we doing? Is there a season? If there is a season, do you think Torque and Green are playing opening day? I think so. Maybe if they... I don't know what's going to happen with this service time thing. I really do hope they address the service time manipulation. I think that's something that's being lost here. You know, we're seeing everything about the CBT, you know, penalties for going over the CBT, the expanded playoffs, you know, minimum salaries, whatever. I really do hope they address the service time manipulation, not waiting, you know, all this time to, you know, to call up a player just because of the service time. I really hope they fix that. That's something I really think they need to fix that for the players. That I don't like. You know, again, Hector, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Thank you. Again, it's kind of one of those situations, don't hate the player, hate the game. You know, these organizations, they've taken advantage of it. Is it fair? No, it's not. I think it's slimy, and the players think that too. You know, the best example was Chris Bryant, right? The Cubs waited to call him up when really he should have probably been on the opening day roster. And Chris Bryant thought, okay, they're just not calling me up on purpose so they can get an extra year of service time from me. Bezer Geezer, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? So I really do hope they figure that out. Big Tex 1017. Last time I stayed up this late for baseball was when the Yankees signed Cole. Yeah, I think, when was I stayed up, probably the latest recently was probably the playoffs because I was streaming. So, Cameron Smith, thank you for subscribing. Who else we got? We got some new ones. Brandon Doherty, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Trust me, I have a beard. Good. Do not shave it. Will, what's going on? How are we doing? Justice Stevenson, what's going on? How are we doing? What else we got? Mr. Vic? Who was that? Mr. Vic? What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Douglas Sterla, hello. What's going on? New friends on Twitter and the channel. Ryan, what's going on? How are we doing? Yeah, E-Rock, yes. We were streaming during the lockout. I'm talking about like just staying up late, you know? What else we got? Shooter McGavin. I love Shooter McGavin. That was one of my favorite characters in any movie. The free agent frenzy will be fun once this deal goes through. Yes, I can't wait. And Carlos Correa is going to be a Baltimore Oriole. Joe Hill, 199 Super Chat. Hey, my name is Joe Hill too. What's going on, Joe Hill? How are we doing? Joe Hill is in the chat. Anything new? Beltway Cardboard. What's going on? How are we doing? Hello. What else we got? Jimmy Productions. Do you think the lockout will end today? I'm getting more optimistic. Alan Diaz. Thank you. I'm getting more optimistic. I'm sorry. It's 10:30 at night. I'm sorry. I don't think you're staying until 10:30 at night. So you want to know, I have a personal experience with this, right? Personal experience. Is there anything new? No. Personal experience. I was buying a new car once, right? And, I wasn't quite sure. When I got there, it was around probably 5 o'clock because I got there after work. And I wasn't sure if I was going to get something unless, it fit into my budget and everything like that, unless I got a good deal. By the time I ended up leaving, the time that I ended up leaving that car dealership, I didn't get home until around 11 o'clock at night. Right? Do you think I would have been staying at a car dealership until 11 o'clock at night without going home with a car? Nope. That would have been a waste of a night. Oh, Angel, come on. I can't burn this thing. Well, first off, my apartment would just smell like burnt jersey. I can't do that. And that's a fire hazard, my friend. I can't do it. Although I guarantee some Yankee fans would love it. I guarantee it. What do we got? Number 8. Session number 8. We're not going anywhere, anyone. We're not going anywhere. There's going to be a deal tonight. Or at least close to it. I'm going to pull it up. Tim Curry has subscribed. Mookie Betts is in the chat. Look at Mookie Betts. I think Mookie Betts is a YouTube channel. Let's pull up my tweet from yesterday, right? Also, did anyone see this? I thought this was the funniest picture. This was so funny. It was, I guess, Bob Nightingale was signing an autograph for someone. And who is this? Who is this guy? I just love it. He looks so happy. Look how happy that guy looks. Look at Dwight. All right. Where was the tweet? Yeah. So this is what I posted yesterday. I'm still not worried about these negotiations, despite the doom and gloom reports by the media, as well as the Players Association comments saying a deal isn't close. Yankees, 286. What's going on? Better fit for the Yanks? Freeman or Correa? I think Freeman. Just because, they got a couple of promising prospects, right? You got Peraza, you got Volpe. You don't know what they're going to turn into, but I'd be, at that point, if I got, honestly, I would love Peraza to get a shot at opening day. If you can, why not? Why can't Peraza win the job in spring training? I'd rather you go after him. I don't think you need to go after Correa. Freeman, I think so. I think Freeman's a better fit. Look at Heyman. MLB is expected to make another proposal within 30 minutes. Chance to beat the deadline, of course, with today's progress. Dude, get a deal done. Oh, now everyone's starting to get a little more positive. Let's go to some old John Heyman tweets. Let's go to some old John Heyman tweets, shall we? Let's go to the one from yesterday. That was 6 hours ago. Where's the one from yesterday? This one. Yeah, Zach Britton, this is not accurate. This guy. Yesterday, you said the players were upset. Today, you say striking distance. What changed in 17 hours? You posted doom, then optimism. It sounded like you were building a narrative of you were right either way. No clue, John. Nice try. Huh, okay. I know there was a lot more negative comments in here. Well, there's a lot more now. Or there were definitely a lot more, but now I can't, I'm not seeing them. Let's see. I don't know. I know I was seeing a lot of people not being very nice. Anyway. Okay, whatever. I can't see it. But people are getting more hope now. People are getting more hope. And here we go. Frank Ryan, what is going on, my friend? What is going on? All right, let's go back to these. All right, so the latest that we have. Oh, Super Chat. What do we got? Frank Ryan with $1.99. All I want is to have a beer in my hand at Fenway. Well, first off, your name is Frank Ryan, and you want, well, you said you want to have a beer, but you got to go get yourself a Fenway Frank Ryan, with that beer. It's perfect. Perfect. Fenway Frank Ryan. What's going on? How are we doing? Oh, but I agree. I went to Fenway Park. So I live in Florida. I used to live in Massachusetts. I grew up there. And then I moved to Florida about, I don't know, probably 20 years ago because my parents got new jobs down here. And I recently went to Boston this past August. And man, just going back to Fenway, it's amazing every time. It's the best. I can just sit there. Joe Hill with a $10 super chat. Cheers to the other Joe Hill. Okay, yeah, so we got two Joe Hills. But my question is, where does Miggy rank in the all-time greatest? As great as he is, I think he is wildly underrated nationally. When it comes to all-time great players, I think he is underrated. I think the thing with Miguel Cabrera, he kind of has the stench of not winning a championship. You know, people, they want to look at these players, you know, the guys that were really good, but did they win? You know, like Barry Bonds, I think that's a little bit of a different story at that point because the guy was just off the charts. But people still do bring up the fact that he never won a World Series. You know, so I think with Miguel Cabrera, and then there was also Miguel Cabrera struck out looking with a fastball down the middle, you know, to end the World Series against Sergio Romo. I think a lot of people remember that. I don't know. I don't think that's that big of a deal when it comes to looking at his career as a whole. Obviously, the guy was phenomenal. He was probably the best player in the game at that point. The guy had the Triple Crown. I mean, he was insane. I think he is underrated. I think so. I think people obviously think he's a good player, but when you're looking at him compared to the all-timers, you know, he's not going to be up there, you know, in the, you know, top 10, even top 50. You know, I don't think he's in that. You know, but top 150, you think you can make that argument. And so, but yeah, Miguel Cabrera, honestly, he's just fantastic. Let me pull up his numbers. And actually, let me pull up Baseball Reference. Highest career WAR. I don't even know what I'm typing. What time is it? It's 10:45. Where does Miguel Cabrera rank? He's in the 70s right now with his WAR, I believe. No, he's right near 70. So, yeah, I would say he is like a top 150 player. I think if he can put up a couple more good seasons, then yeah, I think he can be a top 100 player. I think you can make an argument now that he's a top 100 player. He's really good. Defensively, not really. As a hitter, there's definitely an argument that he's a top 100 hitter of all time, easily. So, what else we got? Ooh. One or two key players' agents are expressing resistance to the MLB request of a 14-team postseason. So, still to be... Come on. Just do the 14. If they can get 12, that's great. If they can do 12, that is fantastic. But if it needs to be where you take the 14, take the 14. Hopefully you can get 12. I don't know what you got to do, but it seems like maybe if we go back to Evan Drellick, I got so many tabs open. Oh my God. I got to click out of some of these tabs. Oh, hold on. Let's click out of some tabs. I'm just going to click out of the rest. There we go. That's a lot better. Where's Evan Drellick? Joe Hill with another... Wait, so hold on. I'm getting confused here. Are these Joe Hills both going at it? Oh, okay. We got a Joe Hill super chat off right now. To the other Joe Hill, you are a gentleman, a scholar. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Angels need Rodon. It is simple as that. I agree. I think the Angels could definitely benefit. They, they surprisingly have quite a few options. I just worry about the health of that rotation. Shohei Ohtani, got to remember, had some issues with the arm. So who knows? It seems like they have found a way to manage him and his innings a bit. So I think we're going to be okay with Shohei Ohtani. How's Syndergaard going to be? I think adding Carlos Rodon would be nice, but then again, I think the Angels definitely just have some question marks health-wise. I like Sandoval. I think Sandoval could be pretty good. So, honestly, I would love Carlos Rodon on a team like the Twins. They really could use an arm. Really. And honestly, hey, Carlos Rodon, if Carlos Correa, if he's going to go to the Orioles, hey, let's get Carlos Rodon on the Baltimore Orioles too. I like it. So, but where were we? I was looking at Evan Drellick. So let's go back to the couple of offers that he had earlier, or that that Major League Baseball proposed. So if they do the 14-team postseason, it would be a minimum salary of $700,000 and $40 million into the bonus pool. I don't see why, because you got to remember this. There is no way they were getting $115 million. Do I still have that stuff here? I think I did my own bonus pool the other day. So look at the bonus pool that I set up. So I based it off of Fangraph WAR, and based off of where they were with WAR, I did a 2 million bonus if you had over 7, and then for each WAR, for every digit you go down, the bonus goes down 25%. And so for the top 150 players, okay, so there were, for guys that had a 7 Fangraph WAR, there was 1. 3 of them had a 6. 8 of them had a 5. 16 of them had 4. 16 of them had 3. 25 of them had 2. 53 of them had 1. And 28 of them had anywhere from a 0 to a 1. So the totals that I came up with and again, this is my own system. Of course, the Players Association probably had their own too. They probably had bigger bonuses for these guys. But for 150 players, my system came out to a little over $77.5 million. Now, I think 150 players is a little too much for a bonus, in my opinion. So I thought, okay, how about 100 players? Okay, so that came out to around like $62 million. So I thought that was a pretty decent area, maybe a good rough estimate to fall on. But, to me, if they were able to get 40 million, and you know what? Maybe the players, they could say, all right, you know what? We'll do your stupid 14-team postseason, but you need to give us 50 million for the pre-arb. And and this is where I think they're coming down to the wire. I think they have an idea now. And then for the 12-team, they had so that would go down 25,000, and then the 20 million would go down. So that's probably the owners, they're looking at it where, based off of their calculations, the money that they would be getting, the difference is being made up with the minimum salary and $20 million less for the bonus pool. So I think it's really, again, like what they're saying here. And I've been saying this now for pretty much all of today. Once you start seeing talks of the expanded postseason, that's when I started thinking, okay, so this is what's holding it up. This is the sticking point. Okay. So to me, if they could stick to 12 teams, I think that's a good number, right? That's a good number. If it has to be 14, you do it. I'd say agree to a 14-team postseason if you can get at least another 10,000 for each player and maybe another 5 to 10 million for the bonus pool. That's what I think. I'd say if you're the players, they probably countered with, 750 for the minimum salary, and they probably countered with like 60 million for the bonus pool, right? If they took the 14 team. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I said this earlier. Just thought of something. The amount of steps all of these guys from Major League Baseball and the Players Associations have been getting has to be solid. They have to have so many steps. I mean, they've gone back and forth, how many times now? 16 times? That's a lot of steps. Man, they really don't want this 14-team postseason. Now, I thought about this too. The only holdup that I wonder about with where I kind of also stall a little bit with this much of an expansion of a postseason is how much time is it going to add to the postseason? You got to remember, because if you're adding that many more series, for example, I'm sorry, I keep saying the tournament thing, but if you were to do the tournament, then that'd be a lot more series that are opening up. That's 4 more series for the first round of a wild card tournament. And then you do the final for each. So that's, 6 more games total. That's a lot of flying back and forth. And that's, you need at least a day. You need at least a day if you're flying between, from stadium to stadium. So you're going to have to look at least probably a week, Now, if you do the week, you're going to be playing into November. And I've, read this many times before. The owners do not want to go into November. They want to be done by October. So you would have to start the season sooner. In this case, that's not going to happen this year. But next year, could they start the season a little sooner if it ends up taking another week to do, 14 teams, to do that extra round? Diego, thank you for subscribing. And Da Bum Show. Jacob, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Tank Season, hello? Tanner Angel, what's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Brian Black, what's going on? How are we doing? Carter, hello. Ducks fan. We need a baseball team. We need a Ducks baseball team. Can we do that? Andy Martino going live in 7 minutes. Any Mets fans out there? If you're a Martino fan, go check out SNY at 11 o'clock. Oh, my God. Meeting number 9. Woo! They're gonna get a deal done. It's gonna happen. All those people that said that the season's gonna get canceled, they're gonna be wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, to me, this is happening. They are not gonna cancel this. If they canceled this, I would be. If they said all of a sudden there's no deal, I would be stunned. Stunned. I'm sorry. Meeting number 9 at 11 o'clock at night, it's going to get done. They know losing games is so stupid. When they said this morning, when they were putting out these doom and gloom tweets, and this is another thing too, and this is like, I don't like that just these reporters. Look at this. Look at this tweet from Evan Drellick today. I know a lot of people saw it. MLB Today indicated a willingness to miss a month of games and took a more threatening tone than yesterday. Says who? Who said that? Who says they were being threatening? Hey, you players, if you don't like it, well, we're going to cancel a month. Oh, that sounds pretty threatening when you have a tone like that. I guarantee you, the owner said, listen, everyone, deadline day, we need to get a deal done today. And if we walk away, if we don't have a deal today, we could be looking at, maybe a month, being canceled because you have to think realistically, right? If they don't get a deal done, you're going to have to, you got to step away for a little bit. You got to regroup and you got to come, you could just come back to the table tomorrow. Sure. But if you're far apart, it's going to take time. To me, I think they just walked in and they were just being realistic. I'm not defending them. I just don't buy that it was threatening. And again, this is where these reporters like Evan Drellick, they like to spin it this way because they want to get your emotions high. When you're using words like threatening, I mean, everyone's going to go, threatening? What? Everyone's going to get, their engines are going to get revved up at something like that. So I don't buy it. Saying a willingness to miss a month. You're making it sound like the owners want to miss a month. No, I don't buy that. To me, if I opened up a business, right? Let's say I opened up, say I opened up a donut shop. Do you think I want to close my shop for a month and not make money? I mean, unless I'm maybe doing some renovations or something, maybe trying to make my business better to where, yes, obviously I can't have customers coming in. Do you really think you want to close down for a month and then people forget about you and then they get mad that you close down, or for no apparent reason, and then you lose customers? Do you want to do that? No. Who wants to do that? I mean, yeah, then I see the argument too where people are, oh, well, they're billionaires, Robbie. They can handle it. They're billionaires because they keep making money. What do you think? They became billionaires by taking a month off? No. Are they making money from their TV deals? Yeah, probably a little bit, but they're not going to want to shut down for a month. Are you kidding me? There's too much at risk at that point. You are not in a situation like you're the NFL. The NFL, that's the top game in America. That's the top sport. Now, could they do something like that? Yeah, because they know people are going to come back. They know people are going to watch football because it's football. Everyone loves their football Sundays. Everyone watches the Super Bowl, right? They know they're going to be fine. Baseball, on the other hand, they can't afford that. So, however, you have to walk in to a room and you gotta lay down that leverage, right? Or you can't lay down the leverage. You gotta stay strong, right? Here we go. What do we got? 9-inning game and going on 13 hours. 9th time, a lot of dialogue. I'm telling you, hearing now Oh, super chat. Joe Hill again. If baseball had a Manning cast, who would you like to see as hosts? Ooh, that's a good one. Who would I like? I'm a visual person again, so I gotta look at who are some guys today. Peyton Manning's one of the best players in NFL history. So I got to look at some of the best players that are still alive today. Honestly, I'd be okay with A-Rod being one of them. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I would love to listen to Barry Bonds. I would love it. I really would. This guy, one of the greatest players to ever live. I would just love to hear this guy talk about baseball. I would. But who else we got? I don't know. So top players of all time. I'm trying to think. All right, personalities. I feel like Randy Johnson would be pretty hard. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Randy Johnson. I don't know. Who else we got? I honestly, this is a little biased, but I love listening to Pedro. I think Pedro is just great. I like listening to him. Who else? David Ortiz. I mean, I'm being biased because Red Sox, but I just like listening to these guys that, they were the best players to play. I like hearing their thought process. I'm trying to think of guys that were like, I think Pedro is also pretty funny. Like, he makes me laugh with some of the stuff he says. Honestly, I'm being biased. I'd love to hear Manny Ramirez on some kind of a Manning cast. I would love that. I'd love to hear what the heck is going on in Manny's head. What else? I think Mike Trout eventually would be cool to listen to. I think Mike Trout is someone he's amazing at what he does, but I also just think he's a down-to-earth guy, and I think he's relatable. I think he would be really good for that. If I had to go one more guy, I think A-Rod too. Love or hate A-Rod, the guy has a mind for the game, obviously. Who would be one more guy? I don't know, Chipper Jones. Chipper Jones could be fun. Lodabosa. I don't know how to read that. Hello, welcome to the channel. What's going on? All right, what else we got? 13 hours. So what was the last thing? John Heyman said 5 minutes ago, hearing now that players are resistant as a group to 14 teams in the postseason. I don't. And it's not just 1, 2, or a few against it. Widespread consensus. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't. Can someone tell me? Here we go. Aaron Tonning. What's going on? Actually, have 14 teams makes the playoff hurts the players a lot, and does not force teams to spend on salaries. I could also see that too. I could definitely see where teams, they'd think, oh, okay, well, there's more openings to get into the game, right? There's more openings to get into the postseason, so maybe we don't have to spend that much. Listen, I'm sorry. I can't imagine if I'm owning a team. I can't imagine that if there's more opportunities to get into the postseason. To me, if I have this is just the way I think. If I have more of a chance to get to the postseason, I'm going to try and get there. You know why? Because a team that's in the postseason, well, it's obviously going to be a pretty good team at least. That's going to be more tickets that are sold, more people coming to the games. And if I have a chance to get to the postseason, well, then I'm only going to make more money for my organization. If I have a chance to get to the postseason, at least me, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try and push. All right, let's try and put together a team. Yeah, we'll keep trying to build for the future, right? But to me, that's like, again, let's get back to I don't know, if I own my own business, right? That's like me saying I don't want customers. Like, I'm not trying to, that's like saying if I have a donut shop and I don't want to put a good product into my donut cases, onto the nice shelves, that's like me saying I don't want to put a good product out there. And that means I'm not going to have customers that come back. I mean, that's just the way I look at it. To me, if I have the opportunity as an owner, to me, you're only going to make more money if you have a better product. And to me, I think the owners look at it where, whatever, we'll just take advantage of the system. We'll get more draft picks. I think that's where they need to rework some of these other things. So I don't know. Oh, someone just subscribed. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Chris Smith, you're thinking critically, though. Billionaires who care about baseball. Listen, I got to disagree. To me, I will never be a billionaire because I probably don't think critically enough when it comes to money. Billionaires didn't become a billionaire by accident. They didn't, sit there and, they didn't keep getting lucky. They had to do some critical thinking along the way. That's where, I mean, I don't know. I see what you're saying. I just can't. I can't see it. That's just me. What do we got? What do we got here? Ooh, what is this? The Tipsy Tailgate. I'm on your stream and I see the Red Sox jersey. You should check out Speaking Sox. I love that title. Ooh, everyone, take a look at if you're a Sox fan. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at these numbers. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Everyone, if you're a Red Sox fan, go check out Speaking Sox. This is what we need more of. We need more of these, people. I'm sorry, I've never heard of this before, but got to get it out there. So, hey, I'll have to take a listen at some point, my friend. I'll have to take a listen. It's going to be more fun once the season starts. And I just want this lockout to be over. I can't take it anymore. I need free agency. Need the free agent signings. I need the trades. We need something. We still got 444 people in the chat. I mean, this is incredible. You guys are sticking through. You guys are just soldiers. What do we got here? Oh, cool. We're up to 17.6K subscribers. We're at 240 likes. Everyone, if you can, hit that like button for me. Let's try and get to 300. Can we get to 300 likes? Let's see. Xenon Swift, just want Kershaw and Freeman to be Rangers. Could Freddie Freeman be a Texas Ranger? It's possible. Then what do you do with Nate Lowe? I guess you could have him DH. Jimmy Productions. I feel like the lockout will end by the end of the week, but I hope it ends today or tomorrow. If it doesn't end by the end of the week, something is wrong with our game. I think they're making progress, man. I think they're there. I think they're there. To me, I have expressed confidence. Hashir Ahmed, thank you for following, my friend. I've expressed confidence in this getting done. I just think there's too much to lose. I just don't think there is. I don't see it. When you're in the position that you're in, but it had to come down to, all right, what sides were going to budge? Okay. Someone needed to budge, right? And usually you're not going to see anything budge, until the last second. Let's get back to the car thing, right? If I'm at a dealership, I remember this happened when I stayed until like 11 o'clock at night, past closing, so they could, get it done or whatever. Got to fill out all the paperwork, all that stuff and whatever. There was a time where I was about to leave and I'm like, I don't know. I can't, it's not my budget. I can't do it. To me, you got to come down, another 30, 40, monthly. which now I'm against having a monthly car payment. Don't ever get a car payment. Don't ever do it. Try to buy a car in cash if you can. But at the time I was like, all right, it's not my budget. I'm sorry, I can't do it. And then I'm out the door, and then the manager comes out. Whoa. And so of course, yes, he wrote me back in. Where I've heard of other people, they just leave completely and they just ignore. And then that person ends up calling. But if you're in the building, you try and make a deal happen, So I was able to get them to come down, not what I wanted, but close to it. So we kind of met in the middle, and that's the same thing here. To me, you just got too much to lose. And especially you're not in the position like the NFL. You're just not. So 51 minutes left, says Poi 258. So, honestly, is there even a deadline at this point? Is it just an imaginary deadline at this point? Do you think once 12 o'clock hits, they're going to be like, oh, okay, nope, we're done. No deal. Nah, it'll go past that. I think they probably will wrap it up. I don't think they're going to have a deal tonight. I think, honestly, there won't even be any mention from the owners or whoever about the deadline. I think that's just going to, they'll pretend like it didn't happen. But I do think there will be something to where they're going to come back tomorrow. I think a deal's done tomorrow. At this point, if it's a couple of days, then whatever, But there was also this. Major League Baseball, NBC Sports have discussed potential broadcasting partnership. Is that Peacock? Is Peacock NBC? I don't remember. But yeah, this is what baseball is trying to do. Honestly, I think they should try and get into something like this. So you want, they need to, what Major League Baseball needs to do? And I think a lot of people would agree with me. They want to stop it with the blackouts. You got to stop it with that. If they could get some kind of a deal, it says Peacock right there. If they could get some kind of a deal where, where you can get people to watch the games, that is going to be huge. A lot of these big companies now, they're trying to go towards these streaming services. Major League Baseball, their streaming service, they're blacking people out, but it's because of the regional deals. It's a money thing. I know people hate the blackouts, but it really has to do just with these regional the regional broadcast companies, like Yes Network. They have the rights. Major League Baseball, they can't show the game because the Yes Network's showing it. I get it's stupid. I think it's dumb, and I think, I don't think Major League Baseball have really helped out, fans in that way. There's people that live maybe a little bit outside of New York, but they can't watch the Yankee game because, they're in like I don't know. I'm too tired. I can't even think about it. But you know what I mean? Like they're blacked out and they can't. I'm trying to think of how does that work. So if you're a Cubs fan and you live in like St. Louis, you can't watch the Cubs because it's blacked out and you're not like in that area. I don't know if I'm explaining that very well, but I'm tired and it's confusing. Either way, blackouts need to end. So I don't think that's helping anyone. But if they could get some kind of a deal where they could join a streaming service, and if that could open up the game to more people, people that have trouble with these blackouts and stuff, then I think that could be really good. So, MLB trade rumors. They were writing 3 hours ago, basically saying they're moving closer towards minimum salary and the bonus pool. I think you got to do the expanded playoffs. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. A little Kike Hernandez off of Garrett Cole. A little Rafael. Oh, I don't want to get, hold on. I don't get any copyright here. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Smoke show off of Garrett Cole. I think Garrett Cole's going to, I do think the sticky stuff definitely hurt him. Last year, once that he had to come off of it, he was not the same guy in the second half. I think he's going to figure it out. I think Garrett Cole is going to be pretty good. So, Edwin NG, they do have the free YouTube game. So, I actually, Yankees 286. I just saw that video. Yeah, not your favorite video. But I actually talked with someone that is involved with Major League Baseball. I'm not sure. He's involved something with media. But I asked him about, the reason that I contacted him was to see if I could get to some spring training games and maybe get like some kind of a media pass, to be able to maybe try and interview some players and, whatever. But I also asked him about the YouTube game. I really wanted to be a part of that. Last year, they had the YouTube game of the week, and I really wanted to be a part of that. But it was an invite only, and I did not get the invite. So, I couldn't get in on that. So I asked him, I'm like, hey, do you think I would be able to get in on that weekly YouTube game? And he said, probably not a problem, but he actually wasn't sure if they were going to be bringing it back. So, what do we got here? What are we saying here? Lonely Wolf. Bob Nightingale translator. Okay, who do you say? Ken Davidoff? Who's that? Oh, yeah, I'm already following him. Oh my God, meeting number 10. Wow. I'm telling you, deal's going to happen. Maybe not tonight. Hey, Cab Media, what's going on, my friend? What's going on? Everyone, if you can, share the stream. We're just hanging out. We're talking some baseball. Obviously, we've been talking the lockout tonight, and we talked a little Derek Jeter as well. Talked a little Carlos Correa. I don't know. I'm starting to warm up to the idea of Carlos Correa on the Baltimore Orioles. It actually makes a little more sense than I originally thought. I actually never thought about it. So, let's do some Q&A while we're waiting, huh? We got 450 people. Yankees 286. Thank you for the follow. Chelsea Janes. Who's that? Oh, isn't she on The Athletic? Right? Oh, no, she's with the Washington Post. Okay. So, let's add her in. Oh, now you're saying Chelsea? I said this like 3 hours ago. I said they were, I said this like 3 hours ago. They were getting their steps in. They got to have like at least 10,000 steps. It's got to be up there. L-Man Baseball. Nolan Gorman's starting shortstop, second, or DH. I think, someone like Gorman, I think he definitely has he has that versatility where he can move around. Ooh, what do we got? Another follower. Adam Cantrell, thank you for following. But he has that versatility. I think he can be a guy that, he can play a few different positions. Let's see. Justin Lamas, what's going on? Does MLB need to do something about pace of play? Yeah, they do. They do. It needs to be a quicker game. This isn't the 90s and the 80s anymore. We got to start picking up the pace. I think extra inning games, I am all for a home run derby. Jules, I agree. I just want baseball back too. I think, honestly, do 1 or 2 extra innings and then do a home run derby. Honestly, I think, to me, that's entertaining. You got to make the game more entertaining. At the end of the day, that's what this is. The show bros just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? You got to make the game more entertaining at the end of the day. You got to throw in a home run derby in there. Gary Leak, what's going on, my friend? Thank you. What else we got? Let's pull this one up. But, yeah, I think the pace of play needs to speed up. I think you just have to make it more interesting, you know? At the end of the day, it's not a hard-hitting game like the NFL. You know, there's no, NBA, it's back and forth constantly, your mind is constantly on it. Baseball, there's just a lot of downtime during it. People want action. People want entertainment. You got to find ways to spice it up a little bit, Gary Hayes, who do you think the Red Sox should pick up to be competitive this year? I would really love Trevor Story. I really would. I would say Trevor Story. I'd definitely be okay with Seiya Suzuki. I really like Trevor Story on the Red Sox. If you take a look at Trevor Story, I would only be okay with it on a 1 year, 2 year deal. Probably just 1 year if he ends up going that route, which I could see him doing. I could see him doing like that Marcus Semien sort of 1 year deal, or, kind of a prove yourself kind of a year, go back out to the market next year. And Story can go play some second. I don't think he would want to stick there for the rest of his career, but that's what Semien did this past year. And now, look at the contract that he got. But looking at Trevor Story, look how much this guy is pulling to the left. This guy was just built for the monster, man. I would love it. Good defense out there. I'm always a fan of defense. So, what do we got? Hey, Vance Kaufman, college baseball. Here's the real test that I have for people. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't really been keeping up with college baseball all that much. I'm already just so busy during the day as a teacher full time. I'm tired. I am tired this year. But I have not been paying attention to the college baseball. But here's what I'm interested in seeing. I'm seeing a lot of people out there on Twitter land saying, "Oh man, got to watch college baseball. It's great." I agree. I think it's fantastic. I just don't get the time or the mental energy to go watch it. I love baseball. I just don't ever think of it. And that's on me. I think I need to improve on that. I think I should be watching some more college baseball. I'm just so tired. But that's just an excuse at the end of the day. I think I should be watching some more college baseball. But here is my opinion. Those people that are watching college baseball right now, Giraffe Neck Mark, yada, yada, everyone that's talking about it, whatever. Are you going to keep watching it when baseball comes back, when Major League Baseball is back? Are you going to keep up that same type of coverage? I'm intrigued about that. Will college baseball still get that attention? I'm not trying to be negative, but are they just getting the attention because of the lockout? I don't know. But I'm not saying it's a bad game. Obviously, it's great. Trust me, I've definitely seen some college baseball in my day, and yeah, it gets electric, man. Absolutely. So I just want to wait and see. Are these people, like Giraffe Neck Mark, are they going to keep covering it? When Major League Baseball comes back? I hope he does, because I think that's great. The Swish Podcast, what's going on? Deal happening right now, 100%. I'm waiting for it. Noah 55, long games are fun. Either you don't care for baseball or you're old and get tired easily. Yeah, I get that. I'm getting old. I'm getting tired. Jimmy Productions. Where do you think Juan Soto will rank? I think he ends up being a top 50 player. At least. I think he's the modern day Ted Williams. Tice Thompson, Braves starting outfield predictions. Ooh, I think Jock Peterson goes back to the Braves. I think that happens. Let's go. I got to see it. As of right now, who is in their outfield? So you got Duvall still there. Drew Waters is penciled in on Fangraphs. And then you got Kristen Pache. So who knows what's going to be happening with Waters and Pache? Pache did not do well with the bat last year. Are they going to give him the starting spot? I think Peterson comes back. That's the good thing with Peterson is he can play all three positions out there. So I think that happens. And I think it's just a good lefty bat to bring back. You have no solid lefty bats right now. So I think Peterson makes a lot of sense for them to bring back. So I think you could go with Duvall, Pache, and Peterson. I think that would be what I would go with. I think Pache, I think they give it to him. I think they throw him in there. So that's my prediction. Who do you think will have a better career, Mike Trout or Juan Soto? I don't know. I think it ends up being, honestly, can I say they're around the same? If I were to go better, I don't know. Man, it's so hard to tell because Soto is so young. Is he going to be able to stay healthy? You don't know. I think Trout ends up, he's been, having some injuries. Obviously he missed pretty much all of last season. I think Trout's going to be still just an amazing player. I think my prediction is Juan Soto becomes the best player in the game by the end of the year. But I wouldn't be surprised if Mike Trout comes back and says, hey, remember me? I wouldn't be surprised about that. Aiden Cox, meeting is over. Here we go. Whew. Meeting 10 is over. This is fun. The 10th session ends. Come on. Let's get it done. It's almost midnight. It's past my bedtime. I'm usually snuggled with my pillow at 10:30, the latest. Especially lately. So, thoughts on the Guardians this year from the Show Bros. I think the Guardians, look out. I think they're going to be good. I think a lot of people are not thinking of the Guardians. I really think. Hans, what do you think the lineup is for the Red Sox on opening day? Well, let's go check it out. I think they're going to add some kind of a right-handed bat. I'm not sure who that ends up being. I wonder if it could be someone like a Jorge Soler. Someone that's probably going to be a little cheaper than Seiya Suzuki and Trevor Story. I'd say pretty much most of what you see here. I think a right-handed bat gets involved somewhere. I think Jackie Bradley, he definitely could be the fourth guy. I wouldn't be surprised if Bradley is starting in the outfield next year. I wouldn't be surprised at all. So I think they brought back Jackie Bradley Jr. I think there's a few reasons. They brought back prospects in that trade. They probably knew they were going to be able to get a right-handed bat. And so, but I think they view Jackie Bradley Jr. as someone that is still going to help this team. So they obviously have experience with Jackie Bradley Jr. So I think they can fix whatever the heck happened to him. What do we got? Anything new? Big words from Rich Hill. Rich Hill was on Channel 5 tonight. A lot of this is coming from smaller market ownerships that would prefer not to play in April and May because kids are still in school and they can't sell tickets and they would rather just wait it out. I don't know. That just doesn't sound... That sounds more like an opinion. I don't know. I don't buy it. I just don't... It's like... I don't know. I mean, sure. I get that, but like... I don't know. Yeah, I sure, it makes sense, but I don't know. I'd like to, again, I want to hear something from the owners. I don't want to, I'm hearing all these player opinions, and I'm seeing, it's so one-sided. I need to hear something from the owners. The thing is, they don't need to say anything. The owners don't need to say anything, but I would love to hear them. Hans, man, what are your thoughts on Verdugo? Dude, I love me some Alex Verdugo. I think he needs to step it up a little bit with the power. Slugging was .426 last year. That's fine. I just think, 13 home runs. Let's bump those up to 20, 25. Let's get a slugging, 450, 470. I'd be okay with that. That I think he needs to hit the weight room a little bit. To me, I'm not saying Alex Verdugo is, how do I word this? Because I'm not the most athletic person, but I feel when I look at, I've been doing powerlifting now for 10 years. So I actually have a big interest in fitness and, bodybuilding and stuff like that. I'm not a bodybuilder by any means, but I got a little something on me. And, but when I look at Alex Verdugo, I see someone, I'm like, man, if you just go lift, go get some squats, go bench, go. He looks like a guy that can put on some muscle. He's a guy where he definitely could go hit that weight room, man, go add some strength. He looks like someone where he has room to just fill out a little bit. He's only 26. He absolutely could just pack on some muscle onto him. I think that's what he needs to do. He needs to add strength. And I think that's a big key. He's a guy where the way he swings the bat, obviously it's there. He gets on base. He hits for average. I just think that slugging, the power is holding him back a little bit. Just add strength. And I think that's going to go a long way. What do we got? What do you think the ceiling for the Mariners is this year? I think the Mariners, here's the thing. I think with the Mariners, they played a lot of hero ball last year. And that was, while that's fun, it was exciting. All the walk-off wins. Yeah, they had something going on. Are you going to be able to repeat that again? Oh, excuse me. Here we go. You get one duo for the next 10 years. Ooh. I'd go Buehler, May. I would. Kopech has just been a little too up and down for me so far. Dylan Cease, I think the dude is a under-the-radar candidate, possibly for a Cy Young next year. I'm going more certainty right now. Walker Buehler and Dustin May, but I could definitely change my mind. That's a toughie, man. That's a good question. Hold on, let me go to these notifications. I'll come right back. Dan Hale, I'm walking more than Juan Soto. Thanks. I'll be here all week. Decent. I'll like that. Jock Peterson. Official. We'll play 162 games, 7 innings each, 32 teams make the playoffs. Everyone gets a participation trophy. Again, I understand the participation trophy thing. I get it. But good grief. You can't have everything. You got to figure something out here. I don't know. Again, just set it up the right way and it doesn't have to be the worst thing. What do we got? Caballero, does Javi Baez hitting and plate discipline improve with Miggy's help? Absolutely. I think that's a big thing that people don't really seem to think about, where you got these veteran guys. Hey, they are coaches, man. One little tip, one little thing can just, get you right back on track. And Javi Baez, can he be, a bit more of a, a consistent on-base guy? I think he could. And someone like Miguel Cabrera, I mean, obviously he's a valuable piece. Not just, his bat has definitely, gone down a notch, but with Miguel Cabrera, I mean, his mind, his knowledge, it's fantastic. What do we got here? What are your thoughts on a possible Jose Ramirez trade to the Blue Jays? What do you think the Guardians could get back, or possibly a different team like the Braves? I don't think the Guardians are trading Jose Ramirez. I know Blue Jays fans, they're all over it. They're frothing at the mouth over a Jose Ramirez trade. I don't see it. I don't see the Guardians doing it. They got to sell tickets. They're a small market team. They need to sell tickets. They can't rely. Oh my God. Oh, I love this. I've seen the actual video of this professor. He walks in and he just says, hello, I think. Oh, it's so funny. Oh my God, that's so accurate. Andrew Lee, thank you for that. What do you think the Phillies starting outfield will be in 2022? I think Schwarber is going to be in it. I know your name says Schwarbo is a Phil. I think he'll be a Philly. That's just my predictions. Who are you most excited to see called up this year for the Red Sox? I mean, definitely Cassis. I mean, I know a lot of people are going to say the same thing. That might be a boring one. I really am excited about what Brian Bayo can do. Keep an eye out for him. I think there's actually something there. If we go to the Red Sox top prospects, Cassis is the easy one, obviously. Brian Bayo, I think, could actually be a pretty decent reliever. I do want to see if Jeter Downs can do anything. Jay Groom, I'm still holding out hope for him, But other than that, it's not really a lot. I mean, Connor Siebold, I think, could definitely help. Winkowski, we got him in that three-way trade with the Mets and the Royals. So look out for him. Can Thaddeus Ward finally take a step forward? I think you're going to see some younger guys on the Red Sox in their farm system. I think you're going to see some more bullpen arms help out with the Red Sox. So be on the lookout. All right, what else? Where were we? Oh, man, you guys are going crazy. I might have to start doing some Q&As through Twitter. I usually do it here on every time I do a Q&A. I usually do it in the chat. Man, Twitter. AL East predictions as of now. Joshua, honestly, I'm big on the Blue Jays, man. I'm big on them. I'm really big on the Blue Jays. Who's one big free agent the Brewers could sign? Nelson Cruz. What do we got? The stuff some of you guys are tweeting is baffling. What? Like, again, it's just players. They're just trying to hold the leverage. What do we got? JustBaseball.com. Aram Layton does a great job in his prospect stuff. I'll have to check it out. Do you think the Rushman will be in the bigs? Yes, I do. I do think he will. And I think he's going to be really good. He'll be up soon. I wouldn't be surprised if he got opening day. What's your opinion on a trade with the Braves sending Pache? Maybe. Sure. He has lost a lot of value. So that's where I wonder if the Braves would part with him, because they probably still view him as a really good prospect. The Braves probably value Pache more than other teams do. So that's why I think they hang on to him. Where does Freeman go? I think he goes to the Dodgers. He's going to go to the Dodgers. I think so. It's the perfect fit. They're going to spend the money. If you could sign anyone to the Red Sox, Ali Mack. I answered this earlier. Trevor Story. I would love that. I wouldn't mind a starting pitcher. I think that's always nice. Maybe a bullpen arm. But I would like Trevor Story. Play some second base. Christopher Gavin, just subscribe. What's going on? Anthony, other than signing Kershaw, what other moves do you think the Rangers should do after the lockout ends? They got to keep just putting good pieces on that team. You know, it's kind of all around. They need more starting pitching. Definitely Kershaw would help. I mean, another starting pitcher would be good. I don't think you need to go crazy. Let's see what some of these young guys in their system can do. Cole Winn, I'd like to see if, can he take a big step? Ducks fan, thoughts on the Guardians minor league system and their ceiling for this year? I really think, I think the Guardians could be a sneaky wild card team. If we were doing the current wild card system, I think the Guardians could be a sneaky one. They got a good team. They just had injuries last year. A lot of bats didn't show up. Hans, whose jersey am I wearing? Just no name on the back, just a plain one. What else do the Mets do? Thank you. Michael, what else do the Mets do? I mean, they're just going to keep spending money, aren't they? So I think they could use a lefty for the bullpen. Aaron Loop, he went to the Angels. I thought that was really good for the Angels. Doug Glatt, what's my max bench? 325. I am terrible on bench. I'm so bad at bench. Squat, deadlift, I'm good at those. I was definitely, my legs and the hips definitely got blessed more. My upper body, I am basically a straw man. But yeah, 325. Not very good for my weight class. Manuel, I don't see Schwarber coming back. I just don't. I don't see it. I think he's gone. I saw another one here. I think I saw something. Joshua, did the Yankees go after Olsen or Freeman? I think Freeman. The Yankees, they like to hug their prospects. I think Freeman they'll go after. I think they would prefer Freeman. But then again, they got to stay close on the Olsen talks too, because they don't want to miss out on possibly both. So that's a little tricky. What do we got? Tipsy Tailgate, Lou Merlone. How would it affect the trade deadline? Probably kill it. It would kill it. Oh, wait, what was the original conversation? 14 teams out of 30 making the playoffs is dumb. Lou Merlone is going to be a player guy at the end of the day. He's a former player. So I understand where he's coming from. So he said, super chat, Conman752. What's up, Robbie? You streaming until a deal is made? Who gets more wins this year, O's or D-backs? I'm going to stay up as long as I can. I got my bedtime. I'm already past my bedtime. So we'll see. But I'd like to end this when we have something concrete. Who gets more wins? I think the Diamondbacks. I think the Orioles are still a little far away. But could they get Carlos Correa? Yeah, Hans, I think Trevor Bauer plays. I think he'll be back. What was that last one? Let me go back to this. It would kill it. There would be about 5 teams out of the playoffs trading away. We would complain about half the league making it. I don't know. Again, just set it up the right way, and I think it ends up being fine. I think people are just overreacting. I think there's also a lot of, what I think there's a lot of on Twitter? Personally, I think there's a lot of fake outrage. I think people just like to talk themselves into being mad when they probably sit down and, think about it. They probably maybe think a little differently. I think there's a lot of fake outrage on Twitter. I've seen that from Lou Merlone, personally. There's times where, he just seems like a good guy, but I think sometimes I think he likes to talk himself into being mad about something. So, I don't know. What should the Guardians do in free agency? If they get out of bat, honestly, I think they could be a sleeper for someone like Matt Olson. I think that. Okay, so Evan Drellick, he put, they're back to the players' side. All right. We're now in number 11. Maybe they're coming to something here because they're moving back and forth pretty quick now. So, Brandon, not huge on a 14-team playoff. But what we're not taking into consideration is any potential. Yes, I did mention this earlier. I didn't talk about it enough. Good point. yes, eventually, Major League Baseball, they want to expand to 32 teams. Think outside the box. I love the name. Thank you for subscribing. People need to think outside the box a little bit more. But no, I agree, Brandon. I think that's a big part of it. I think they want to expand the postseason because they want to expand Major League Baseball. They want 2 more teams. They want another American League team, and they want to have another National League team. There's all these markets out there. Las Vegas, Nashville. They want to expand. So I think that's a big part of it. Major League Baseball, they are looking at the now, but they're looking at the future as well. Oh, did they do it? It is 12? Okay. All right. That's a good thing. I like that it's 12. Again, I want to reiterate that I am more in favor of a 12-team postseason. I think, to me, I want to keep the integrity of the playoffs better. I was okay with a 14-team playoff if that meant getting a deal done. If it meant getting a deal done, then I was okay with it. You can work with it. You figure it out, right? To me, I would rather have the 12 teams. I tweeted this out earlier. In case you didn't see it, let me go back to my profile here. Just to show you all that I did say it. I did say here I would much prefer a 12-team MLB postseason. That was 4 hours ago. Okay. But if the only thing holding back the players from a deal is a 14-team postseason, just do it. Again, I would rather have 12. I think that makes sense. The NFL playoffs, again, it's different. It's a different game. But when they had 6 teams in each, they had that playoff format for a long time. I think that was the way to go. But this is big news. This is big. Oh, look how happy he looks back there. This is big news, everyone. So there will be a 12-team postseason pool, and the owners have agreed to have similar luxury tax penalties as the last CBA. Oh, wow. So let me go back to Evan. So I'm kind of looking at it here. Brett C, before I go, how good would the Astros be? I still think they could be pretty good. I think if they could add some more starting pitching depth, I think that would be good. All right, so let me go back to this. Everyone, it looks like we might be having some momentum here. We could be having some momentum. Can we get to 500 people in this chat? Can we get to, I think I'm losing my voice. What is going on? Let me go back here. So earlier, Evan Drellick, he said 12-team expanded postseason, $675 million salary. Wait, what? The minimum salary? Not million. $675,000 minimum salary and a $20 million pre-arbitration pool. Now, Bob is saying here, similar luxury tax penalties as the last CBA. My guess is that CBA is probably going to be around 220. I don't think it's going to go up all that. If you're going to keep similar, the Major League Baseball probably gave them a bit more flexibility, but not a lot. What I think if it ends up being a similar CBT with the penalties, I think that goes up a little bit. If it's with the 12-team postseason, I think it's probably got to be around this then, especially with similar penalties, unless maybe the players wavered a little bit on the minimum salary. We'll have to wait and see. But the players are going to have to give up some of this. So I could maybe see $30 million for the pre-arb pool, maybe. But do you see how much they're moving back and forth right now? They're moving back and forth a lot right now. That means they're coming closer, right? Any chance we get, maybe they want to go home. I bet a lot of them are just sitting there and they just want to go home. Everyone's saying Bob. What's Bob saying? 11th round of talks are over. Okay. This is big. 12-team postseason. Owners have agreed. The players had to have given something up. They had to. There's no way that they stuck with, where'd that tweet go? Where did it go? Ugh, I gotta stop clicking out of stuff. Again, this is kind of the only thing that we're working off of here. This one tweet from Evan Drellick. What the heck happened to it? So again, this was so with 12 teams. So Bob is saying that there will be a 12-team postseason. Owners have agreed to similar penalties. So it has to be near these numbers. My guess, CBT is around 220. Maybe minimum salary is like, I don't know, 680, 685. Pre-arb, maybe 25 million, 30 million. What do we got? Yeah, literally. Hans, I agree. A lot of these guys are probably sitting there like that. Here we go. There will be some tweaks, but the luxury tax penalties will be similar. Okay. All right, so yeah, again, similar. Isn't that higher though? Ugh. I think that's still going up, right? The first time offense. Oh no. Okay, no, that's the same. 20% for the first time. 30. Okay, so it is going to go up in the second offense, 32%. Right now it's at 30. And then 62.5. So that would go up from 50 to 62.5. So where the owners, where they got the players to meet them, were maybe not the first offense, but the second and third offense. So that's where the owners are getting the players to meet. Man, Bob Nightingale, I swear to God, you better not be wrong. Everyone, whoa, we got 500 people in the chat. Everyone, thank you. Thank you. Round of applause for all of you for stopping by. 500 people in the chat. If anyone's new, hey, think about subscribing. We're talking baseball here all the time. What do we got? John O'Malley, what do you think? Who do the Cubs pick up for another rotation arm? I said in the beginning of the offseason, I thought Carlos Rodon would be good. MLB Network is failing by covering this drama properly. Need to show every single walkover Dan Halen is. Honestly, that dude's been walking all day. We're 8 minutes away from midnight, everyone. We're 8 minutes away. Everyone, if you can, like the stream, subscribe. Hey, we just got over 300 likes. 300 likes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate that. Hey, we're actually on our way to 17.7K subscribers. We're about 50 subscribers away. Appreciate everyone that's stopping by tonight. Really appreciate that. Oh, super chat. What's going on? Joe Hill. What is the Joe Hill count at now? It's got to be like almost 10. Oh, man. Joe Hill, thank you for the super chat. All right. I mean, we got nothing yet, but we're getting a lot of updates. What is this? What is this? Who is this? What is this? What is this? Who is Jude? Who is this? Braden Sabo just subscribed. Who is this guy? Everyone says hi, Chris Paddock. Oh, who? What? Is this Chris Paddock? AJ Preller. It's his burner. What? No, it's not. Is it done? Come on, give us some confirmation. Oh my God. Erica M, just subscribed. Thank you very much. Tyson Vogel, who are the most underrated free agents on the market? Oh, I got to go to the free agent tracker, my friend. I'm a visual person. I have a potato brain. I can't keep track. There are definitely some relievers that are still pretty good. I do like a little Colin McHugh. I think Tommy Pham, he actually had some pretty good expected numbers last year. His BABIP was really low. So keep an eye out. Keith, just subscribe. What's going on? I love Andrew Chafin. I think Matthew Boyd, if he stays healthy, he could be a pretty good arm, a number 4 in a rotation maybe. If I'm going to go like down the list, I got to keep track of this. Who is Jude? Who is this? So is this actually like seriously? David Fankhauser, what's going on? Okay, this got 300 likes. This is Chris Paddock's burner. So Nader in the chat, you're saying it's AJ Preller. Okay, I think we can all agree. Okay, so if we're seeing someone saying Chris Paddock, you're saying AJ Preller. I mean, it's someone on the Padres. Jude, who the heck are you? Jose Garcia just subscribed. What's going on? I need confirmation. I mean, obviously, if someone from the player, when they were going back and forth, like we went from 8 to 9 to 10 to 11, like all in the span of like an hour. You know, like when you're starting to see movement back and forth like that at midnight, I said this yesterday. I was saying this yesterday. I was keeping my cool the entire time. To me, I thought this was going to get done. I said yesterday, I'm still not worried about these negotiations, despite the doom and gloom reports by the media, as well as comments from the Players Association. I think a deal gets done by tomorrow. MLB has made concessions. Owners just need to up the offers. Well, that's what the owners did. They waited until the last minute to get these offers going. Because it's leverage. Negotiations, you got to leave the emotion out of it. That's what it is. It's strategy. It's strategy. Keith Cornett, thank you for subscribing. Again, all these doom and gloom reports by the media, like Jeff Passan, Evan Drellick, that's their job to get you riled up. That's their job to make you emotional. That's their job because they know it's an emotional time because you want your sport back. So they're taking advantage of your emotions. It's as simple as that. They want you to subscribe to their, ESPN Plus and the Athletic subscription. That's what they want to do. And, so like when they're saying all these like, oh, the owners, they made threats today. Oh, give me a break, Evan Drellick. Stop it. I guarantee they just walked in and said, all right, we got to get this done or we could definitely lose up to a month. I guarantee Blake Spicer has become a member. Blake Spicer, thank you. So let's go back to this. What do we got? Oh, yeah, Hans, this is huge. The two sides still have to finalize luxury tax thresholds with tweaks to smaller issues before a deal is reached. We're getting there. So the holdup was the expanded postseason to 14 teams. I would have been okay if they went to it. I wanted 12. That was what I wanted. I'm glad if the reports are true, I'm glad it's 12 teams. I'm glad with that. I saw benefits for 14 teams, but at the end of the day, I'd rather keep the integrity of a 12-team 10 teams, I'm okay with 10, honestly. But if you are to increase it, I'm okay with 12. I thought 12, honestly, was a good in the middle. You're already at 10. If you're going to go to 14, I felt like that was a bit of a jump. I didn't think you really needed to go that high. I thought 12 was a nice in the middle range. So 14, if you set it up correctly, I thought it could work. There are benefits of it, but I definitely see the downsides as well. That was one holdup, and it seemed like the other holdup was the CBT. The players, they wanted more flexibility, but the owners, they wanted to keep the CBT lower. If they did raise the CBT, they were going to increase the penalties. The players didn't like that. So it looks like where they compromised was instead of that first year penalty going up, it's the second and the third year penalties that go up. So it's Ethan Floyd. I don't know, dude. I'm just as confused as you. I have no idea. It seems like people know more about this account than I do. I've never seen this account. This is the first time I've seen it. So it's a burner account, I guess. A lot more people know who this is more than I do. I'm seeing a lot of Chris Paddocks. I've seen people in the chat say AJ Preller. What do we got? It is now midnight, and no one is moving as the two sides moving ever so closer. A deal is getting done. A deal is going to get done. I told all of you. Man. I knew this was going to get done. Get this done. Come on. Whoever's out there in Jupiter, come on. Give us the good news. Tell us a deal is done. People are liking. This is a big night for Major League Baseball. Rat Boy King, CBA is on the 1 yard line. Yep. Did Bob Nightingale just have the biggest face turn in history? He went from Trevor Bauer to the Mets last year to now giving us the good news. Bob Nightingale is redeeming himself like no other. The biggest face turn in history. I'm probably not gonna have a voice tomorrow. I can already feel my throat is just shot. But I'm not surprised. If this ends up happening, I'm not surprised because that's negotiations. It's the same thing as buying a car. There's obviously a lot more that goes into something like this, but there's a lot more. There's a lot more definitely goes into this, but it's just negotiating. Negotiations, they never get settled on day one. They always get settled on the last day, at the last minute. It's just how it works. Andy Martino, CBA talks clearly progressing, but there remain significant issues to resolve. It's not over yet. I agree. But that's what I said at the beginning of the stream tonight. I think if you get a framework in place and then you can dot your I's and cross your T's tomorrow, I think that's good enough. I can go, if I can go to bed tonight, knowing hey, they're going to get this done, I'm okay with that. Bob Nightingale, there's only one way to prevent World War III, and that is to put Bob Nightingale in charge of Ukraine. I agree. Bob Nightingale has single-handedly redeemed himself. What do we got? Oh, yeah, we're in March. Huh. I just realized that. We're in March. Oh, John Heyman. The clock has struck midnight, but progress is being made and work is still being done. Give me it. Come on. Give me the tweet. Vogel has just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? We got 540 people in this chat. Thank you for being with me tonight. This is a big night. It's a big night in baseball history. It's not very often, we talk about CBA stuff. So, it's a big night. People were, and again, it's thanks to these reporters like Jeff Passan, who works for ESPN. ESPN, it's a garbage company. They used to be good. But you got guys like Jeff Passan who are just doing nothing but bashing owners. And it's like, it's so one-sided. And that's not doing anything for you, the viewer. Oh, no, you got blocked by Heyman? Oh, I'm sorry. Gotta make a new account. Derek Gould. It's Tuesday in Florida, and there has been no announcement of a delayed opening day. Owner's deadline passes. Talks continue here at Roger Dean Stadium. I got to plug in the iPad here. I wasn't expecting to be live. We've been live for about 4 hours now. One second, everyone. Just got to send a quick text. Anonymous. $1 super chat. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, thank you. Anonymous again, thank you so much. Oh, here we go. 3 notifications. What do we got? What is this? Stop it. I can't do it. Stop. No. Dang it, fake Evan Drellick. Not again. I hate my life. Don't play with my emotions. You can't do this. God. What do we got? Bob Nightingale tonight. Oh, yes. What a good moment. What a great moment from the postseason. You know, what is it with this? What is this? I need a Diet Mountain Dew right now. It's that right there. It's like that black circle. SF Cards 121 just subscribed. It's that little circle that it gets me. God. Bob Nightingale right now is when Chris Davis broke his 54. Oh my God. John O'Malley. What a great analogy. Hans, thank you for following on Twitter, my friend. We had a few. Hector H, what's going on? How are we doing? Yankee Chat, what's going on? How are we doing? Conman Artist, hello. David Shamer, what is going on? Did I say that right? Yeah. I mean, it's leverage. I know he's gonna get some flack for it, but Yankee Chat, what's the first big move you see happening on the other side of the lockout? I think one of the big ones, honestly, I think I could definitely see maybe Correa taking his time a little bit. I think pitchers definitely. They really need to get their routines going. I think pitchers are going to come off a little quicker. I could see Correa waiting around a little bit. So, because he just wants to get his deal. But if I were to take a look at the top guys, I think Freeman actually will sign pretty quick. I think you're going to see something happen with Freeman. I think these guys, I think Castellanos, Bryant, I think these guys have an idea of what their market is now. So, dude, Schwarbo is a fill. You are killing me, dude. You are taking advantage of me right now, my friend. I am 2 hours past my bedtime. I am tired. I am just waiting for something to happen. I swear, if I fall for fake Evan Drellick one more time, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. We need something. We need news. 540 people still in this chat. Thank you so much. Yes, think outside the box. Fenway Franks taste better in October. I agree. Bernie De Leon, quick question. Do you see the Mets trading Ronnie Mauricio and a prospect for prospect trade? Maybe. He's very potential at this point. He's definitely not a sure thing. We just God. Just watched that earlier. Blake Spicer, I know. We're getting wrecked, man. I can't take it anymore, Blake. Can't take it anymore. What do we got? MLB should tweet out a note for anyone staying up to watch this deadline for work. Honestly, help me out. Mike Rizzo, thank you for subscribing. End this lockout, thank you. Adrian, thank you. And Gio, hello. Got Woo Sox. That's another thing. I'm just excited about, keeping track of the minor leaguers. Keeping track of the minor leaguers. Andrew Rauchi, yeah, Castellanos to Miami. I wonder if that still happens. With Jeter out, it makes me think that they wanted Jeter very much, or Jeter wanted Castellanos very much. Oh, come on, Bob. Give us the news. I want Bob to break the news. My voice is shot right now. My voice is just completely shot. Cody Carson, thank you. Jay Sino has just subscribed. What is going on? I just need some kind of news. Talking Jake. Hey. What's up with this Wordle game lately? What is up with Wordle? I've been seeing a lot of this. Wordle is just like the new... It reminds me of like Sudoku. Or like not the game itself, but like how big Sudoku was getting at one point. Brandon Elliott, thank you for following on Twitter, my friend. Poi 258. Are negotiations still happening? It looks like it. I have yet to play Wordle. Yankees 286. I've yet to play some Wordle. Andrew Rauchi. I'm actually not going into work on Wednesday. I gotta go to a couple of appointments on Wednesday, so no taking off tomorrow. Oh, what do we got? Eric Hosmer a Cub by Wednesday? Absolutely not. What do we got here? Joel Sherman. BK and I are approaching 12 hours on the air. They've been on for 12 hours? What? And definitely not consistently. They've had commercials. And we'll be updating for a while. Brian is beginning to hallucinate. I am right there with you. Is anyone else live on the Twitter world right now? Thomas Hensley. What's going on, my friend? How are we doing? 543 people in the chat. Appreciate you all stopping by. We're waiting for some kind of an announcement. Something. Number 3 trending on Twitter right now. Russ Michael, thank you for subscribing, for following, subscribing too, if you did. If there is anyone new in the chat right now, think about subscribing. Everyone, we're at 350 likes. 350 likes. Let's get to 400. Oh my God. Jeremiah Hardell. Imagine if the real Evan Drellick breaks the news. Brett, thanks for subscribing. Could you imagine? I would have to make sure. I'm going to go look at Evan Drellick's page right now just to make sure. Like, does he have the blue check mark? Nope. I'm looking out for Pikachu now. I can see Pikachu. Don't trust Pikachu. Chelsea Janes, to Red Bull or to not Red Bull? That is the question. A-Rod 34, thank you for subscribing. We're at 562 people in the chat. Man, oh man, can we get to 600 people? We're almost at 400 likes, everyone. This has been our biggest stream in a long time. It's been months. I think one of the last streams that we had before the lockout was around 500 people. So I've been doing streams, during this lockout and everything, but it's not been as busy because, hey, baseball has not been around. Russmeister66 has just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? Waiting for some news. So if anyone is just coming in, it's looking like we might be approaching a deal. Bob Nightingale has been the MVP tonight so far. His last tweet, was that his last tweet? Yes. It is now midnight. No one is moving as the two sides moving ever so closer. Oh, I'm hearing a member. E-Rock TV has become a member. What's going on? How are we doing? Ryan Hanna. Bob is putting baseball on his back. It's amazing. What a turnaround. He reported the whole Trevor Bauer thing to the Mets last year. Oh, boy. He got wrecked. And look at him now. This is the greatest comeback story in baseball history. Oh, come on. Instead of meeting 10 times on the last day, MLB should have tried. Get out of here, Michael. Yes, they made offers. Like, I'm so tired of seeing this kind of a tweet. They made offers. And MLBPA, they did not make offers as well at one point. That's what I'm saying. Stop being one-sided with this. Like, I'm so tired of it. People just like to hate. I think, honestly, at this point, I really think it's either fake outrage or people just like to hate on the owners just because they think it's fun at this point. Like, it's just kind of like a bandwagon kind of a thing. Definitely, I'm not going to give the owners, Ian Harrison, thank you. I'm not going to give the owners any slack at all. I mean, they have not come to the table with their best offers. MLBPA, sure, they've made concessions, but they have either, upped offers or, if they've made concessions, they've upped some of these demands where, the bonus pool thing, they brought that down to $100 million. And then they dropped one thing, which really, I can't fully remember what it was, but they dropped one thing and then they upped the bonus pool to $115 million. So it's just like, you're basically moving sideways. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. Why am I not surprised? Looks like Major League Baseball, they're giving all the juicy stuff to Nightingale. Honestly, I love it. It's a comeback story. I know I got one phone and one computer. I feel like Paul Pierce right now. One second, everyone. Okay, back to business. A masterpiece. Yeah. It is a masterpiece. Look at it. What's trending right now? Oh, no. Brian, no, that's not good. Just heard from a source. MLBPA looking to reach a deal on February 29th. No. Brian, you can't do that. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, man. No. Bob Nightingale has just taken out Jeff Passan tonight. Hey, Snappy, what's going on? There I am. Look, it's me. Honestly. We're keeping track. Nope. Nope. I see it. Nope. Oh, come on. 10 followers. You're not going to get me anymore. My eyes are razor sharp right now. Can we have something? Come on. Announce the lockout's over. Go home. I'm not leaving until an announcement's made. Jared Carabas. Dude, I love meetings. I'm all in on meetings. Who wants to meet right now? Jared, come on the show. We'll meet right now. We got to talk. Come on the show, my friend. If Jared Carabas wants to come on the show, he's always more than welcome. What do we got? Yeah, honestly, Jared. Yes. Bob Nightingale, please come tuck me in. And also, and sing me a lullaby. Honestly. I mean, come on. Bob Nightingale's the man. Okay. Fabian, what are we doing? What is this? Nope. Got to do better than that. Not going to get me. Come on, we got to have something, man. Who is Jake Heaps? Constantly hitting refresh. We've got movement. This is the best, man. This is great. Oh, Jake Heaps. It's like, took me a second to realize that. Okay, see, this is why I like Twitter sometimes, okay? It's all the funny stuff. It's when everyone starts getting all emotional and just mad and upset and grumpy. That's when it's just like, okay, I hate Twitter. But this stuff, when people are happy, now this is what I'm talking about. William Bianchi has just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? We are at 600 people. We are right at 600. 598 people. Man, what a night. Everyone, let's get to 400 likes. We're at 386. SAMZG. Robbie, please hydrate. I might have to go have a quick sip of water. My voice is shot. Man. Jedi Hush, what is going on? Jared Ritterling, thank you for following. What do we got? Man, no updates. We got nothing. Yeah. The greatest comeback story ever. Bob Nightingale. I mean, he made Giraffe Neck Mark severely upset last year with the Trevor Bauer news. And so for him to be back on Mark's good side, you got to love it. A comeback story is always the best. Scott Pigford, am I going to talk baseball? I don't know how much longer I can. I mean, good grief. My throat is about to get shut off. What do we got? Please. Schwarbo is a fill. I can't take it anymore. No more fake Evan Drellick. All right, what do we got? What do we got? There's nothing. A silent... What happened? Did something happen to Jeff Passan? I'm actually like kind of worried. Salvador Rosales just subscribed. What's going on? How are we doing? Not seeing anything, man. Oh, what do we got? Dude. Derek Gould, you're like killing me, dude. It's like the second time he's done that. Why do you have to retweet this right now? Edwin Masters just subscribed. What is going on? Getalua, 12:30 MLB announcement on the network. Oh, dude, I don't have the network. Damn it. I don't. Sorry. Sorry for cursing. This is a children's show as well, too. But I don't have MLB Network. Is there a way for me to watch it? JJS Jason, what's going on? I have a streaming cable package on my TV, but I don't have MLB Network on it. I wanted to upgrade it, but I would have had to spend like an extra like $40. Oh, sweet. Baseball. Oh, man. Look at this. Coming in clutch. A link to MLB stream. Here we go. I'm not going to put it on here because I don't want to get hit with like any copyrights or anything. I mean, I would love that, but hold on, let me get on here. Jeduala Gerdhuni, the old guy on the network, tweeted, is there an announcement? Yeah, Jordan Withers, honestly. Passan working on owner bash number 2. Yeah, dude. Passan's got to cut that out. Hans, I agree. All you need is Nesson. I love me some Nesson. What did Bob tweet? Oh, my God. He hasn't moved. Honestly, Jeff, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But that's what you get for doing a bash piece on the owners. It's like, come on. You called out David Sampson the other day. And David Sampson went on his Twitter today, or on his podcast today. And I get it. Some of the criticism, it is deserved. But he went on his podcast today, and he just completely explained his whole, view of what he was talking about with Jeff Passan. And I didn't see Passan respond to that. And then Passan's writing a bash piece on the owners and stuff. And it's just like, come on, dude. So... what do we got? Oh, man. Okay. So, all right, I'm playing. Ooh. All right, so thank you to all of you that just sent me a link. So I'm gonna listen to it on my phone. I'm not going to put it on here because I don't want to get hit with any kind of copyright or whatever. I hope you all understand. Yeah, big Cubs fan. Yeah, there's not really a lot of information out there. There's not really a lot of information. You're really only hearing it from maybe a couple of guys, Bob Nightingale and John Heyman. All right, they're going to a commercial break right now. It's 12:28. So maybe they're going to come back in a couple minutes. It'd be awesome if we could put it on here. Mikey Chase just subscribed. What's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Hey, look at Spencer Torkelson. Yeah, he's playing. He's doing what he's got to do. No link here. Well, I got it on my phone, so I don't know what this link is. USTVGo.tv. We got 592 people in the chat. Oh, man, we could be hearing an announcement, maybe. I'm hearing, I guess, 12:30. MLB has an announcement. Get some water. I might have to here in a second. Look at the water just sitting around here. Oh, too far away. I can't do it. Oh, man. Look at Bob Nightingale in all his glory. Down 28-3. Greatest comeback ever. Jay Paul going to announce expanded playoffs start in 1 week. Hey, whatever. Any baseball is fine with me. Could you imagine if this ends up all being just fake? I guess the burner account was AJ Preller. Oh, here we go. Ben Nicholson Smith. MLB's numbers still aren't there from player standpoint, but sides still described as inching closer on some core issues per source. Hearing that MLB wants a deal tonight while players are deciding how long to continue talks, which have been ongoing for 14 plus hours off and on. I mean, if they're going to get it done, I mean, let's go. Let's get this done. I've been here for 4 hours now. 4 hours stream. We're at 400 likes, everyone. 400 likes. Thank you so much. Oh, we need something. Here we go. MLB Network coming back here.
Welcome, everyone. It's MLB Tonight, presented by Fisher Investments. Good morning, everyone. Brian Kenny, Joel Sherman still here with you, but this is a good thing. Normally, you want to just get off TV at a certain point, but no. Negotiations are continuing deep into the night, and there is word that we're hearing right now.
Woo.
They're in it to win it. They're staying there. We figure at a certain point maybe you just push that back, but we're hearing differently now. Yeah, usually this late.
Doesn't look like there's any announcement. Yeah, it's not really a formal announcement on anything just yet. So they're just kind of talking right now on MLB Network. So nothing is really coming in just yet. But Jock Peterson, he tweeted out, when this deal is done, it's going to be the craziest free agent frenzy we've witnessed. Popcorn up, sports fans. I agree. Honestly, Manfred, gotta be tired, man. Gotta be tired. Oh, super chat.
Deeper into tonight, Brian, because right now there is momentum toward a deal, and there's pretty much agreement here that they don't want to let that momentum go. In other words, stay here until an agreement is done rather than breaking, reconvening again, and restarting the engine tomorrow morning, if you will. Now, I will tell you, I was told that from the ownership side, if they leave the ballpark tonight, this morning, whenever it may be, without a CBA agreement, they will start taking games off the schedule. Now, of course, today or yesterday now, literally February 28th was the deadline to preserve a scheduled opening day. But as you mentioned, we've seen throughout this day, there has been enough progress being made to kind of push that now into the next day. So to repeat, there is momentum here. That's why they're going to continue talking. They will continue to talk until there is a deal. And if they do leave the ballpark without one, worst case scenario, then they start taking games off the calendar. And I'll remind you, Brian, I've said this earlier, and some of our listeners weren't around to hear it, quite frankly, that 1990, that lockout ended after 17 and a half hours of negotiations that ended at 5:54 a.m. This is another case where they're trying to ride the momentum of a very long day, no matter how long it takes.
Yeah, they didn't have seamless or Grubhub.
5 a.m. 5 a.m. Oh, no. Oh, I hope you all. I can't. I don't want to show anything. I would love to, but I don't want to get hit with copyrights. Oh my God, this is one of the funniest tweets. Bob, I would like to sincerely apologize for all those times I've memed you, as there's a drive into deep left field. I can't even read it. Oh my God. I can't. See, this is what I love about Twitter. 600 people in the chat. We're out here, everyone. We are out here. Oh, man. All night long. No, I don't want to do all night long. No. What is this? Honestly. Oh, please do not stay up until 5. Please. Chris Rodriguez just starting work now. Oh. I gotta go get some water. I gotta go. Oh my, everyone, I will be right back. I will leave this playing for all of you.
That rights fee is significantly less. And that's why the minimum salary and the pre-ARB pool are diminished to the offer to the players in a 12-team pool because the rights fee goes down. So it would seem to me if the players want more money to younger players, that's not insignificant when you're talking about minimum salary because, as we know, a very high percentage of players are making the minimum salary. So there's definitely more money that's already been sold in terms of the rights fees, at least, in a 14-team package. Now, there has been some, let's say, reservation on the player side about the 14-team package. They don't think it honors division winners enough. There may be some other things attached to the format itself that goes beyond the economics that they do not like.
Okay, we'll soak that all in. Tom Verducci continues deep into the night, and we could be here a while. Tom, thank you so much. We'll talk to you again.
Thank you.
I expect to talk to Tom again through the night. What are your thoughts on this?
So I would remember this when it comes to 12 and 14 team playoffs. The players have levels of concern on a couple of different areas, but one that wasn't covered by Tom there is the fear that if you put too many teams in the playoffs and there's not enough of an incentive for finishing with the best record in the league or winning divisions, that the difference between finishing with the best record in the league or finishing second in a division or finishing seventh.
We are back. We are back.
Great enough, and you might have bigger teams, the Dodgers, the Yankees, the Red Sox.
Okay. All right. I got a little ginger ale right here. We are good to go. Oh, my goodness. I haven't had anything to drink in 4 hours. iTalk Studios is here. iTalk Studios. I am losing my voice. We are out here. We are just waiting for an announcement, my friend. Everyone, go follow. Go follow iTalk Studios. Makes fantastic content. I will stay here until I need to. I am not leaving. I am not leaving till we get a deal done. Nope. If that means we got to stay up till 6, then we're staying up till 6. Oh, Andrew Lee, am I going to school tomorrow? I don't got a sub tomorrow, so yep, I'm going to school. We're just waiting for something over here, everyone. So in the meantime, we're just going to do a Q&A. Just going to do a Q&A. Steve, what's going on? Yeah, please. Can you go sub for me? Please? Goodness. Here we go. Hans, I'm waiting till a tweet about another walkover or someone coming out. Tell me that baseball is going to start. Man, I hope they get this done soon, man. Yeah. Leo, how do you say this? Leo Lucam Lewis, your kids are going to think you're crazy. Yeah, man. Man, my voice is shot. Nah, Brady Johnson, man. Ginger ale is the best, man. I love me some ginger ale, man. Clayton, Bob might come and sub if there's nothing until the morning. Honestly. Hopefully new agreement includes removal of umpire Angel Hernandez. Could that happen? Probably not. Man, he made a lot of bad calls last year. GC, Green River is the best soda. What is Green River soda? What is that? I've never heard of this company. Huh. I will have to check out the local Walmart. There's nothing. When was that? When was that where was that tweet from? When was this from? Where are all the, here we go. So yeah, this is a big thing that Bob's tweeting out. You got to have 23 out of the 30 owners approve. So if you don't got votes from 23, then, at that point, yeah. That's, you're not going to get a deal done without 23. I agree. Don't give up. Stay focused. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Bob Nightingale. Man. Let's see. Can't wait for the 30-30 on Bob Nightingale to come out in 25 years and tell my kid I was there to witness the greatest turnaround in reporting history. Man, I think I said that right from the start. Man, oh man. Andrew Lee, I know, man. What are the chances that beer league softball overshifts are addressed before the season starts? I do want them to do something about the shifts. I'm not sure how they do it. I don't know if they can maybe put like a limit on how many times you can shift in a game. I don't know. Maybe that could address it. So that way it's a little more strategy involved. Jeremiah Hardell, with your unbiased opinion, which is better, Wrigley or Fenway? Well, I can't really give you an answer because I've never been to Wrigley. I've been outside of Wrigley. Like I've walked around it, but I've never been inside, so I can't really make a fair call. iTalk Studios. I mean, honestly, Bob Nightingale, I mean, over Anakin Skywalker's redemption, I think it's up there. I think it's up there. You know, I thought Evan Drellick was going to be like the guy that was going to start, you know, giving us all the news. And it looks like he was for a little while. Evan has gone completely quiet for the last hour. I mean, what the heck happened? When was the last time? When was the last time Jeff Passan tweeted? 4 hours ago. Wow. What the heck happened? I'm actually like worried about Jeff. Did something happen? I don't know. He's like someone said in the chat earlier, he's too busy writing his next hit piece on the owners. Let's see. Jesse Rogers. Whit Giz, I'm with Passam right now. He fell asleep. Don't worry. I mean, honestly, when I'm thinking of like the biggest choke jobs in sports history, I mean, Jeff Passan, Evan Drellick, they got to be up there. Bob Nightingale. Bob Knight in shining armor. You beautiful man. I'm going to tweet that. Bob Knight in shining armor. Nightingale. Am I right? I mean, come on. It's like, I'm so happy for him. You know, it's so silly. Like, honestly, it's like really silly. But he had a lot of bad calls, you know? The whole Trevor Bauer thing last year. And now, and there was other ones too. So it's good to see that he's out there, man. Oh, John Heyman. Here we go. Current plan is to stay in the stadium and keep talking until a deal is done. Determination to finish this exists. You know, I wonder why, you know, some of these guys that, you know, that we were hearing from a lot, maybe they're maybe they're more worried about getting a deal done now instead of just trying to, you know, bash the owners. I don't know. Is that fair? Because all of a sudden, when momentum was building, the biased reporters like Evan Drellick and Jeff Passan, they disappeared. So they're not getting any news from the players. That's just my opinion. But people on MLB's side, you know, they're feeding Bob Nightingale some info. I think so. Oh, no. Brady, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, genetic, I don't know. There wasn't really anything. They were just giving us an update that they were still negotiating. Oh, are the photos back? No. Stop it. The photos are back? No, they're not. Hold on, let me. Are they back? No, they're not back yet. Oh, got my hopes up. Is that on a phone, though? That was on a phone. Oh, what do we got? Conman752. What percentage are you buying the rumors that the O's have reached out to Correa's agent, have shown interest? I believe it. I believe it. They have tons of payroll. You know, Mike Elias drafted Carlos Correa. They could use a shortstop. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. I think he's going to go to a surprise team. I don't think he is an automatic fit with these organizations that we've been hearing about. The Yankees, I mean, they got two young guys like Oswald Peraza and Anthony Volpe. With the Cubs, they don't want to go long-term on deals. The Red Sox, not quite a fit. There's a lot of question marks with these teams. I think it's going to be a surprise team. I think the Nationals could be a sneaky one. I think the Angels, that was another one too, the Angels. But I think the Angels, they're focused on pitching, you know? I wouldn't be surprised to see a team like the Orioles or the Nationals. Would not be surprised at all. Yeah, GC. I wonder where those pictures came from that we were just looking at. Jude. Evan. Oh, man. AJ Preller. Is that you? Minor tweaks. It's all over, man. Like, I still have not gotten confirmation on, I guess people are split on who this is. Let me Google it. Whoa, Andrew with a $20 super chat. Love your content, man. I think I speak for all of us in saying I'm so excited for this lockout to end and for baseball to be back. Yeah, I agree, man. I'm losing my voice over here. I don't care. I'm so excited. It's been, how many months now? 3 months, It's, man, I can't wait. I just want to see the announcement. But I don't know, there's no... I don't know. So I guess here is more of a story on... Is that not here on Reddit anymore? There's an actual video 1 month ago from Tiger Talks. He actually did a video. Let's see if there's anything on the Reddits. Let's see. I know it's cool. So this guy said, I know it's cool to think that this is Paddock or AJ's burner, but it's probably just some dude sitting at home. Honestly. I wonder who it could be. Either way, Jude is definitely giving us hope. I want. Yeah. We got another super chat from Anonymous. $2 super chat. He says W. Oh, let's hope we're almost at the W, my friend. My voice is shot. Ooh, Peter Paris. Honestly, give me all the Bob Nightingale right now. Man. What a beautiful man. What a beautiful man. What do we got? Nothing. Nothing really. Dude, I know. What happened? Even Evan Drellick too. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna put that out there too. How do I word this? I know Jeff Passan fell off the face of the earth. Evan Drellick, where are you at? Where is Evan Drellick? I mean, honestly, like, where is he? He disappeared too. I know Jeff Passan's been off for hours, but Drellick has been gone for an hour. Did Evan Drellick fall asleep in his car? God. Like, what happened to him? I need to know. Andrew Lee, you're good, my friend. You are good. Need. Oh, my God. This is Evan. Evan tucking himself into bed. I mean, honestly, it's not a bad idea. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Evan Drellick? He just fell asleep. I think he was in his car. I don't know. There was a picture of him, I think yesterday. He was sitting in the parking lot. I don't know. Could you imagine if he actually fell asleep? Like, I would die laughing. Could you imagine that? Oh my God. And same with Jeff. Jeff's literally at home. He's got one of those, he's got those like eye shades on right now or whatever when you sleep. He's just snoozing, man. He's just snoozing. Jeff wakes up in the morning like with like a million Twitter notifications. Got nothing. There is nothing happening. Maybe Jeff and Evan are sleeping together in the same car. Man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. I love that movie. It was so good. Oh. Evan Drellick, Jeff Passan completely disappeared, and Bob Nightingale just became a legend. Honestly, I really hope he gets the tweet. Like, I really am saying this. Like, you know, I hope he gets the tweet that announces that the lockout is over. I really hope. I'm not just saying that to, you know, because it is kind of funny and everything. I know everyone's, jumping on this bandwagon and whatnot right now. I guess it's great. I'm happy for Bob. That Trevor Bauer tweet last year was really bad, But I hope he gets the tweet that he announced it. I really hope for him. So, again, a lot of it is where he has tweeted in the past where it feels like he's kind of just tweeting to tweet, and then a lot of his stuff ends up being wrong, because it's like he wants to be the first one out there. But in this case, it's working. It's working now. And he picked a great time. Oh my God, Steve, this is definitely going to be me. This is going to be me. Like, I'm supposed to be going to the gym in 5 hours. That's not happening. I am not going to the gym tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, I do understand that. Jeff is just waiting for the actual tweet, But I think in this case, people want to just know what's happening. They need some kind of an update, And I understand what Jeff Passan's doing. That's just his policy. When he hears something and he hears something solid and concrete, he reports it. So he will put out the tweet. I want to know who's going to be first. Who do we got? What do we got? Jesse Rogers says 15 hours. Derek Gould, 15-hour mark. Oh, Darren Price has become a member. Darren, thank you, my friend. Thank you. But yeah. Bob Nightingale right now is when Kevin Goad, he does MLB The Show, right? Hits a home run with Eddie Matthews. Oh, gotta be a good feeling. Gotta be a good feeling. Zach S. with a $5 super chat. Thanks for staying up with us, late night creeps. Get yourself some coffee tomorrow. You're going to need it. Yeah, man. I'm going to need some coffee and some tea. My voice is going to be shot tomorrow. There's no way. I haven't talked for a long time like this, so I totally understand why my voice is kind of giving out. Also, around this time of the year, I tend to lose my voice every March. I tend to lose my voice. I tend to get some kind of laryngitis. And maybe this is the time I'm starting to get it. Man. What are we saying in the chat? What are we saying? Genetic Sports, man. Have a good night. GC, I am definitely a weird sports fan, my friend. That is me. Yeah, Sean, I agree. There will be a deal. Bob tweeted. Ooh. Where is it? Now at 15-hour mark. All right. Yep. 15-hour mark. Man. How are we doing? Do we got 500 likes yet? Everyone, we're at 445 likes. Can we get to 500? Oh, we're at 17.7K subscribers. Whoa. We have gained 200 subscribers in this stream. You guys are insane. James, what's going on? Staying until dawn. I mean, I think at this point we have to. Man. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. Really appreciate you. $540 people. GC, what grade do I teach? I teach second grade. Second grade. Yeah, James Beavers, man. Definitely going to need a good old cup of tea tomorrow. Baseball sports talk. I got school tomorrow. I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay up. James, thank you for subscribing, my friend. But, hey, if you got to go to school tomorrow to, actually learn, then, yeah, I suggest getting some sleep. Raymond, have you ever tried the drink Brisked? Is that the iced tea? I think. Look up Tommy White in the meantime. Tommy White. Oh, yeah, this is a guy from NC State, right? James Kemper just subscribed. He's been going off, right? Tommy White. Yeah, this guy didn't he hit 2 grand slams or something? Like this past weekend or something? He had 7 home runs in 6 games. Wow. What's going on here? Oh, I gotta be careful of these copyrights. Woo! I love that swing. Wow. Blue Journey TV has just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Wow, what a swing. Fantastic. Man. Woo! Bat speed's incredible. Oh, wow. What a great swing. Oppo. Man. Crazy. Whoever just subscribed, thank you for subscribing. Tommy White, man. This guy just rakes. Man. As of right now, he is the number 107 prospect on MLB Pipeline. He is 15 for 26 in his career so far. Jahub, good videos. Thank you for subscribing. Wow. 7 home runs, 21 RBIs already. How many games is that? It's 6 games? Crazy, man. Over a 2,000 OPS. Are you kidding me? Man. Ben Myers, what's going on? How long after the lockout do teams hold off signing someone to avoid suspicion? Man. I'm thinking, I don't know. I have no idea. Good question. I mean, I think if they say go, then, well, I see what you're saying. I don't know. To me, if it were me, I'm going right away. As soon as they give you the go ahead, you go. Hey, 161 River Ave, what's going on, my friend? I know, man, dude. Just sitting here and, man, just waiting for anything. Whoa, we got a new member. Chosen One. Oh, Chosen One, I get it. Chosen 186 has become a member. Thank you. What do we got? Anything. Credit where due. MLB's 2/28 deadline, while manufactured, has spurred action and momentum surprising to a lot of folks in industry who has been pessimistic. I mean, people were getting on to them about it, setting a deadline. That's negotiating. That's leverage. And people all over Twitter are wanting to, burn every single bridge down and just jump off of cliffs. And it's that's just negotiating. And then today, we had the whole, what was it? Like this ridiculous, like just the way it was worded. MLB reportedly indicates willingness to miss a month of regular season games. And like, using a more threatening tone. It's just classic reporting. It's just trying to get your emotions going. What do we got? Oh, we have another lonely wolf who howls alone at the moon. He's been a member now for 4 months. E-Rock TV with a super chat, $2 super chat. Tommy White hit 2 home runs off my friend last weekend. Dude, Tommy White is hitting homers off of everyone. Crazy. Yeah, 161 River Ave, staying there until a deal is reached. At this point, you have to. Shiny Totodile 18. Wow, I haven't seen that in a while. Totodile. Good old Pokemon days. What else we got? Come on. Evan has come back. Evan Drellick back from the dead. At 1:09 in the morning, Dick Montfort, Dan Halem, Morgan Sword, and Pat Houlihan are going back to meet with the players' side. Oh, can this be it? There's the super chat. Thank you. Yes, 161 River Ave. I'm wondering what the new CBT. So if we go back to Evan Drellick, right? I was talking about this earlier. But I think it's a good time to take a look again. But he was telling us earlier that if they did the 14-team postseason, there would be a minimum salary, or their latest proposal was $700,000, $40 million for the pre-R bonus pool. And then for the 12-team, which is looking like, according to reports, that's what it's going to be. I'm still going to wait on the final word because you never know. I mean, it sounds like, according to the reports that we've been hearing, it's going to be 12 teams, which to me, I thought was the right spot from the very beginning. I was okay with a 14-team postseason if that was what it took to get a deal done. But I think 12 teams was the right spot. But with a 12-team, $675,000 minimum salary, $20 million in the pre-R pool. Doesn't mention anything about the CBT. I would say for the CBT, right now it's at what, 210? To me, I think if you're at 225, 230, I think that's a good spot, honestly. Conman752 has been a member for 4 months. Thank you. What else we got? Anonymous, got to give these insiders credit for these updates, even though they just push out clickbait. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're out there. They're doing the work. So I just don't appreciate the bashing of owners when it's like, it's not necessary. Seattle Mariners is Freddie Freeman's top destination from my sources, says Jorge. I mean, could you imagine? What a signing. What a signing that would be. John Heyman, what do we got? MLB sends 4 of their negotiating executives to the players' side for the 12th session of the evening. Whew. 4 of them. Has it been 4 all day? Or has it been like 2 of them? If it's 4, come on, get this done. Get this done. Bob says the same thing. Brandon D has just subscribed. Thank you, my friend. All righty. What do we got? 1 second, everyone. Not really anything going on. But they just walked over to the players' side. I think at this point, it's only a matter of time. Hopefully this is it. Hopefully this is what gets it done. What a ridiculous tweet. God. But I'm very curious to see what the final numbers are going to be. I definitely think, I mean, again, if we're going back to this old tweet from Evan from earlier this evening. Cooper, thank you for subscribing. Man. It's like every time someone tweets, it just really wants to, I just really want to get just excited. But then I just see, you know, it's just little tweets like this. But yeah, so going back to the Evan Drellick tweet. Where was it? So yeah, if I were to make a prediction on what it's going to be, I would say, I don't know, maybe like probably the minimum salary came up a little bit. I would say maybe around like 700,000, maybe like 685 to 700. Maybe the bonus pool maybe went up to like 30 to 40. I'd say maybe 30. And then for the CBT, I'm thinking, honestly, I would think at least a $15, $20 million jump from what it is. So 225, 230. Those are my final predictions on that. I think it's probably just, it's going to come up a little bit from this. I can't wait to just absorb all of these Bob Nightingale tweets. All these memes. They're the best. Bleacher Report giving us the info that we already know. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Red Hawk Mitchell, which players are in the meetings today? I would say I think it's the normal suspects. Max Scherzer. I think Garrett Cole was there. Zach Britton was there, I believe. I can't think of who else. Was it Jamison Tyone was there too? Yeah, Jorge, I mean, the free agent, the free agent bonanza, it's going to go crazy. After this is all done, it's going to get nuts, man. It's going to get nuts. What are we saying here in the chat? Nah, J Hub, I think it is going to end up being 12 teams. I just thought that was the right way to go from the very beginning. I really hope Bob Nightingale, I really hope he doesn't make a typo, man. I hope he gets the tweet to announce it. Yeah, oh yeah, Andrew Miller's been there too. Oh, was Lindor there today? I didn't see any pictures of Lindor. Did I miss that? Yeah, Simply Fog might have to make some coffee. MLB Network on at 2 a.m. Ugh. Can we just not have to wait until 2 a.m.? That would be very nice. Oh, my voice is trying to make it, everyone. What is this? Where is Mariano Rivera when we need him? We need Mariano Rivera to come in and close it. Close the deal. Not seeing anything. James, could the free agent signings happen tonight? Probably not. I would imagine it's probably not going to get started. I don't know if they agreed to a deal tonight. Dirty old man 66 gaming. What is going on? I'd probably not tonight. I would say maybe sometime in the next, 24, 48 hours. Yes. Yeah. 161 River Ave. Yeah. Everything needs to be signed off on. They need to dot their I's, cross their T's. Everything needs to be confirmed, right? They still need to get all the votes. So it's great what we're hearing tonight, but it's, there's a lot of the, all the paperwork kind of stuff that you got to do. So. Neo, I want them to finally get this done. So Seiya Suzuki. Yeah, honestly, I'm really curious. Where is Seiya Suzuki gonna sign? I'm very curious about that. Where is he going to sign? Very curious about that. Andrew Lee, thank you for stopping by tonight, my friend. You've been awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Sean McNally. Maybe the Rangers could be a good fit for Seiya. I think the Rangers, they need to prioritize pitching. That's what they need to do. Yeah, Sean McNally, I think he'd be a great fit with the Giants. Jimmy Productions, if you had to predict what time the deal gets done, what time do you think it will get done? I'm going to say, I don't know, 2:45. 2:45. Oh. It's a long time. Just waiting on anything at this point. Yeah. Ashley says the last lockout ended at 5 a.m. I really hope not. I really hope not. Yeah, that's what they were saying on MLB Network. What was it, like 5? What was the exact time? Like 5:15 or something? Zachary Goldstein, man, thank you for stopping by tonight, my friend. I appreciate you. Oh, 5:53. Goodness. 5:53 a.m. Man, that's just brutal. Yeah, honestly, what a great tweet here from Chris Cotillo. Pretty soon, Eovaldi is going to enter for the next 7 innings. Ugh. That's the hero that we need right now. We got Bob Nightingale, but Eovaldi, we need him for the long relief. Yeah, I guess we can kind of go back. I don't know what's going on here, but let's see. Bob Nightingale, he's been the star of the show. This guy has become a legend in a matter of hours. The biggest comeback story in history. But let's go back here. I mean, a lot of this, from the very beginning, it was just back and forth. Owners are going back to the players. Now they're going back to the owners. That's what it was. It was just back and forth, back and forth. At that point, it was just getting tiring. And, but the one tweet that kind of set it up, started making people feel optimistic was, I think probably right around here. MLB spokesman, we're not done yet. Right? So, again, it said here they agreed to raise the minimum salary to $700,000, offered a pre-arbitration bonus pool of $40 million, but that was with the 14-team postseason. But now it's looking like they're going to come down to 12. It says right here, union official, we're still very far apart. No surprise to see someone from the union say that because they want to keep their leverage. Again here, union, there's still a long ways to go. Again, leverage. So yeah, once we started getting around here, so you started seeing them talking a lot about the 12-team or 14-team postseason. So this right here, about an hour ago, this is where it started to really pick up steam. The two sides appear to have reached a compromise on a 12-team postseason. So this was the tweet right here, because that was the holdup. You had what was going on with this postseason, right? So the players, they did not want to go 14. Oh, Sully has become a member. Sully has become a member. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. We got 520 people in the chat. Everyone, if you can, hit that like button for me. Hit that like button for me. We're almost at 500 likes. We're at 493 at the moment. We are closing in on 17.8K subscribers. The goal was 20K by opening day. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it or not, but we've definitely had a big night here on the channel. We're getting close to 17.8. So I appreciate everyone tonight. This has been a great night. So the bro moments. Do you think the Red Sox will re-sign Schwarber? I don't think so. I don't think they will. As soon as they made the trade for Jackie Bradley, I just thought at that point it's probably not happening. Let's see. Ben Myers, I don't know. I wonder what a 14-team playoff would even look like. For me, I was saying it a lot earlier. I was thinking a wild card tournament. But to me, if you're doing a 12-team postseason, if you're doing 12, I would think at that point, I guess to make it easy, you could have the top two teams advance to the division round, and then you could have the 3 seed play the 6 seed, and then you could have the 4 seed play the 5 seed. So there was talks of there being like the 3rd seed, because they would be the 3rd division winner. They would have a 1-0 series lead going into the series against the 6th seed, but I don't like it. I just don't like giving a team an automatic 1-0 lead. I know they won the division, but I don't know. It's tough. I just wonder how they do it. I don't want them to do where they pick their opponent. There was a lot of talk of that a while back. I don't want that. So, not a fan of that. But Jared Carabas here is speaking facts. We need Bob Nightingale to break this news. When's the last time that every baseball fan, regardless of team allegiance, was rooting for the same guy? Mark McGwire when he came to the plate with 61 home runs. Bob Nightingale needs to break this. Needs to break it. I completely agree. Completely agree. What do we got? Chosen 186, another MLB MLB Network update at 2 a.m. 30 minutes. I think honestly, we're gonna hear the news before MLB Network announces it. Oh, what do we got here? Eric Reynolds, what do we got? So 4 versus 5, 3 versus 6. And then the winner of that goes 3 versus 2. So I wonder if you could do it where if maybe you have like the lowest remaining seed goes against the 1 seed and the highest remaining seed goes against the 2. Maybe you could do it that way too. So, but yeah, I mean, pretty much it does kind of stink for the third division winner. It does, because they won the division. But how many times have we seen a division winner, where like there's always like that one division that's always pretty weak, where they had like a low record. So like if we were to go last year to the standings, so if we were to do a 12-team postseason, so last year you would have had the Rays and the Astros get a bye to the division round, and then the White Sox, they would have played the Blue Jays. And then the Red Sox would have played the Yankees. And then the winner between the Red Sox... Oh, no, am I doing that right? Hold on. If you did, so Rays... So Red Sox... Yeah, that'll be right. Yankees... then White Sox, and then Blue Jays. So if you had the highest remaining seed, so let's just say the Red Sox still went on to beat the Yankees, that would be the 4. And then, I don't know, let's just say the Blue Jays, they upset the White Sox, right? So the Blue Jays, if the Blue Jays were to beat the White Sox, they were the 6th seed, so they would advance to go play the number 1 seed. So that would be the Rays, right? And then the Red Sox would have ended up playing the Astros in the first round. I believe. I think I got that right. So if you did it that way. Or let's say the White Sox beat the Blue Jays. The White Sox are the 3 seed. Right? And let's say the Yankees beat the Red Sox. They were the 5 seed. So the Yankees would be the lowest seed remaining. They could go and play the Rays. And then the White Sox would still go on to play the Astros. So I like it that way. I don't know. I think that's how the NFL always did it. But what do I know? Ben Myers, I am so sorry. All righty. Anything new? SNY. So it's talking about the deadline. I don't want to keep playing it because I don't want to get hit with any copyright. So basically just said, the deadline was basically a fake deadline. I don't think it was. I don't think it was a fake deadline. I think this morning, I think they were pretty far apart on a lot of stuff. And I think something needed to happen. So I don't think it was a fake deadline. I think if it was like 6 o'clock and they were sitting there with no deal, I think they would have stopped. I think they would have went home. But they were obviously close at something. So I don't buy Zach Power. Thank you. I don't buy that it was a fake deadline. Oh, Hal Steinbrenner's heading home. What could that mean? What could that mean? Does he think he needs to be there anymore? I wonder if anyone else is going to leave. Man, we gotta be hearing something soon. Oh, super chat. Conman752. I feel like if the MLB expanded to 32 teams, they would want the exact same playoff format as the NFL. Half the league making the playoffs. Yeah. I wouldn't like that. I would not want 16 teams in the postseason. I thought 14 was really pushing it. I think that was a more than pushing it. I would have done the 14 teams if that's what it had to take to get a deal done. But the fact that Major League Baseball, they were flexible enough to not do the 14 team postseason. They were okay with the 12. I think that was really big. I think that was, the players, they've made concessions. And I think that was a big concession from the owners. I think that was huge. And I think that was really big because that was something they really wanted, And they probably had a lot of arguments for it. But in the end, the players, they cared about the integrity. Oh my God. What a tweet. Classic Yankees making an early exit. Jared Carabas is so witty. I don't understand. Here, I just looked at that tweet a second ago. And he is just, man. Sugar-free, 1:35 a.m. Yeah, the sugars aren't really going to make a difference, Chelsea. Sugars will not make a difference. It's the caffeine that's going to make the difference. But you are saving on calories, so that's good. What do we got? Sean McNally. Most likely Hal didn't agree and left. Doesn't matter. They only need 23. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if that's something to think about. Josie McFly, he takes a different approach. Cole Summer, 99-cent super chat, $1 super chat. Thank you so much, Cole. Hey, that's a good way to think about it. Hey, the Yankees. All right, hey, we got a deal. All right, cool. I'm gonna go get Brian Cashman on those phones. I'll see you later. See you later, losers. Chris Rodriguez, nothing really, just talking. I feel like we might be near. They just met. So the last one that we saw was, let's go here. So about 25 minutes ago, the owners went to meet back with the players. This has to be it, man. Has to be it. I'm hoping this is it. You had 4 guys go to meet back with the players. Yeah, chosen one, I agree. Deal is happening. Still got 540 people in this chat, 530 people. Thank you everyone for coming by tonight. My voice is shot, but we're gonna chug on through. Yeah, 161, I agree. Hal probably just said, do I need to be here? You got my vote if you need it. I'm going. Hey, he wants to get to sleep. Get ready for free agency tomorrow. We're at 527 likes. Let's see if we can get to 600 tonight. If there's anyone new in the chat, consider subscribing. We have gained a ton of subscribers tonight. We're almost at 18,000. What do we got? Hal is recruiting Freddie as we speak. Almost 300 free agents. Breaking news is going to be insane. Yeah. It's going to be a roller coaster. Hopefully my voice is good to go. Ooh, what do we got here? Yeah, I do find it interesting. Are we reading too much into it that Hal Steinbrenner left early? Well, at this point, we got nothing else to talk about. We're just waiting for something. Cole Summer, another $1 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. Omega Ranger, can you post your videos and live streams on your listening podcasts? Yeah, maybe I'll start doing that. I might have to start doing that. It could be something. Jared, am I going to be going until a deal is done? At this point, I feel like I have to. I think it would just be, it'd be ridiculous not to go until the deal is announced. Michaela Lily, I think I said that right. Thank you for subscribing. Any news? Come on. Not seeing anything. Man. What do we got going on here in the chat? What do we got? Yeah, Bezer Geezer. I feel like that could be something. You were seeing a lot of back and forth right there. Dragon Slayer 18 just subscribed. Thank you. Yeah, we were seeing a lot of back and forth earlier. It was like every 10, 15 minutes they were going back and forth, but now it's been about 30 since they last went in there. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, maybe like, MLB Network said, maybe around 2 a.m. We'll have to wait and see. Could MLB Network be the ones that break it? I wonder. Doug Soul just subscribed. Thank you, Doug. Really appreciate it. Think outside the box. I appreciate you, my friend. Evan, you're willing to do an all-nighter or half-nighter and then go to school to teach kids in the morning? I give you props. I'm doing what I can, man. Doing what I can. So what's tomorrow? Tuesday? What am I even teaching? So I did author's purpose today with the kids. A little bit of text features. We read an article today about the Wright brothers. And we were talking about why it was an informational type of text. And, we had all the text features in there. Captions with the pictures. Bold print. Subheadings. More of that stuff tomorrow. D&E show. I am. Believe it or not. Second grade teacher. And I got school in about 6 hours. Yeah, Gargar, man. I'm just going to tell the kids, listen, we're not talking. You're going to read a book all day, and that's it. We're done. You know what? You're right, Evan. We're just going to play a movie. We're just going to play a movie. Honestly, what a great idea. The Lane Allen. You should read the new CBA as a text in class. You know, I actually did do, I mean, it's not really baseball related, but for a math lesson one time with, there was at one point I was teaching fourth grade, and I ended up getting moved back to second grade just because we had people get let go and then they had to reshuffle things. So I ended up moving back to second grade. But I was actually doing, I was using fantasy football as a lesson, you know? And they really liked it. A lot of the kids, I would say about half the kids didn't really know, you know, obviously because it's football. But we really just focused on like just the numbers and whatnot. So watch The Sandlot. I'll have to maybe break out some stuff, you know? The Sandlot would be awesome to watch. But I have to work that stuff in, like, you know, it has to have like an educational purpose. You know, like I can show something like that, but it has to correlate with our standards. So your students are lucky my accounting professor uses Justin Bieber for class exercises. Man. Ooh, Moneyball. Moneyball would be a good one. I love Moneyball, man. Moneyball, they did leave out some things in Moneyball, but it was a good movie. It was good. The Braves have the money, the revenue, and the resources. It will get done. Who are we talking about? Freddie Freeman? I wonder if they'll do it. Yeah, Bezer Geezer, man. Hopefully we got it. Hopefully we're going to hear something soon. The yellow jerseys, I actually don't mind them. I don't mind them. Look at Hal Steinbrenner getting a head start and signing Carlos Correa, huh? People wanted an autograph. I would totally fanboy. I'd be like, whatever. Yankees owner. I don't care. Can I have an autograph, please? Mac James, when are transactions allowed to begin? I don't know, honestly. I mean, once they have everything signed off, that's probably why they want to agree to a deal tonight. So that way, tomorrow, they can get all this stuff ratified and they can get it signed off on. So I think they want to sign or get it done, agree tonight, and then just do all the paperwork tomorrow. Oh, the Bruins, are they playing the Kings tonight? We need some news. 550 people in the chat. Where did the notifications go? Oh, here we go. Last thing we've gotten is from Chelsea Janes at 1:35 a.m. I have not streamed this late. I don't think ever. I think this might be a personal record. I've definitely done long streams, but I mean, how many hours are we at right now? We're at 5.5 hours. Man, it doesn't feel like it. It does not feel like we're at 5 hours. Oh, that's good. Oh, 161. Here, a good comment here. Good thing is the big legal paperwork. The tedious stuff is already done. They completed something called a Declaration of Understanding about a week ago, which helps speed up the process. That's good. Definitely good. Didn't hear about that. That's, hey, whatever can speed this up. you know. But which I would imagine they want to. They want this to just, I would think they would love to announce tomorrow, all right, free agents, go. They got to get going. Wow, look at the Bruins. 7-0 win tonight. Chelsea James, what's going on? Chelsea, man, stop it. I want actual important tweets. I don't care if you see the Big Dipper. I want an announcement. Think outside the box. Just ate a 100 grand. Ooh, haven't had one of those in a while. Those are pretty solid. What else we got? The old Jackaroo. Is anybody else shocked we're even close to a deal? I'm not. I'm not shocked. I've been saying this for the past few days. I was thinking, you know what? Once they get to the deadline, they'll pick up the pace. There's too much to lose. Too much to lose if they didn't get a deal done. 161, they're going to have to fill rosters very quickly, need guys to sign. That's the tough part about this whole thing. That's why, like, I don't know. I wonder, teams can plan, you know? The organizations and whatnot, the front offices, they can plan and whatnot. Obviously, it's hard because they can't call anyone. But I don't know. I'm wondering how much, you know, is actually going on, you know, behind the scenes, you know? I don't know. I wonder about that. Oh, here we go. Oh. Meeting number 12 has ended after 40 minutes. I agree, man. MLB News Network need a pitch clock for these negotiations. Woo. Well, that was a long one before an update. 40 minutes. That's a long time. I wonder if there's something just a little sticky, you know? 40 minutes. I'm wondering what I'm trying to wrap my head like what happened during that. It's a long meeting. You know, usually these quick meetings, you know, going back and forth, you know, it seems like, okay, there's probably something easy, you know, to, you know, like maybe make a quick increase on your offer. That's why they were going back. But 40 minutes, I'm wondering what that was. Because it's not like they were spending 40 minutes talking amongst themselves. It was 40 minutes with them. So, I don't know. Could that be maybe, you know, they're going over the details? Cole Summer. Dude, you really spent 15 hours live streaming in your mom's basement. This is my mom's basement. Hope this dollar goes a long way. Go to bed, buddy. No way. I am not going to bed. Nope. I've been going this long. There's no way. Yeah. Here in Florida, we cannot have basements. Can't have basements. Used to have a basement when I lived up north in Massachusetts. And, yeah. Man, I kind of miss having a basement. Joey Garcia, are they still negotiating on my break? They are. They just got done with a 40-minute meeting. Just got done. It was a 40-minute meeting. That's a lot. Derek Gould, you are killing me, dude. He's just posting these articles. Come on. But yeah, 40-minute meeting. I'm wondering if they're just kind of going over just all the details. Because to me, that's a long time. You know? Maybe they're just maybe they were just reviewing everything. Yeah, Anonymous, I know. That wasn't that super chat didn't sound very nice. But hey, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Bezer Geezer. Hopefully we get something on MLB Network. Joey Garcia, I do think it's going to be the 12. You know, if they were to do the 12-team postseason, you know, the players were going to have to come down on some things. So I think that was a big thing. So Vance Kaufman, don't care anymore. Just want baseball back and McCutcheon to grow his hair back out. Let's get McCutcheon, get the braid, get the braids going with the hair again. Get him back with Pittsburgh. Yeah, Sam's G. Yeah, my voice is shot, man. It's shot. I'm hanging by a thread, man. Hopefully it's not, completely unbearable. Apologies. I'm going 5 hours. Man. Oh. MLB Network moved back to 2:30. Man. Look at that. Sweet. I'm on the TV. Gotta love it. Oh, Hans, man, I appreciate you sticking aboard tonight, my friend. Man, oh, man. Last thing we got was from Jesse Rogers. Ken Davidoff and Bob Nightingale as well. That meeting number 12 ended after 40 minutes. Just waiting for something. Brady Johnson, I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in there. Hanging in. Man, no, he just got home from work. Ooh, I got to be at work in 6 hours. I was supposed to be going to the gym in 4. Man. Yeah, that could be it, Matthew. That could definitely be it. Maybe they were like 1 or 2 owners short, and they just, they had to get those owners to agree. That definitely could be it. Just like that last little bit to get an agreement. Jimmy, do any of your students know that you're a YouTuber? There are a few that I don't like to talk about it at school. But a few kids that are at my school have found out. I don't know how they did, but I don't know. Kids are kids. They'll find their ways. So, William Bianchi, $2 super chat. Thank you. When does the runner start on second for the meetings? Honestly, come on. We need a runner on second right now. Oh, man. Hans, you're killing it, man. 2 hours until work. Been up 20 hours already. God, that just popped up. Jeez. Good old Bob Nightingale. Do we got a deal? But Hans, appreciate that, my friend. Man. There are fans still there. Still there. 2 a.m. There's a pizza box. There's signs. This guy's got his chair. Man, look at this. Man. Some of these guys have been there since 4:30 in the afternoon. Oh, dude, if I was there, I would have ordered pizza. Man. Think outside the box. Let's bring in Jenny Fisher to close the game. I mean, we might have to. We might have to. Derek A., $5 super chat. Get some coffee. FY, for your information, Cubs suck. I wonder how good the Cubs are going to be this year. Oh, what the heck was that? No! What the heck was that? Oh, thank God the super chat blocked it. Dang, man. Oh. You guys didn't see it. Thank God Derek A. left a super chat. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Now I got to come back to you guys. Because someone had to leave me an inappropriate picture on the stream. Come on. Killing me. Killing me. Well, that person's been blocked. Honestly, what a save from Derek A. Derek A., your super chat literally just, saved the stream. Someone left me an inappropriate picture. Not very nice. Man. Some people out there, we got to grow up. We got to grow up. Jesse Rogers says 16 hours. Well, now I'm afraid to share the screen because people out there just have to ruin a good time. Man. Yeah. Derek, you're amazing. Thank you. Well, not sure if I can share my screen now because people just have to ruin everything. Thoughts on the pitch band at Vandy? Thoughts on the pitch band at Vandy? What is that? Jerry, can you explain what that is? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Miles England, Jared Cole, thank you for the $2 super chat, my friend. Miles England, the legend of Derek has been born. Yes. Derek is now a legend on the channel. Helped save the channel. I didn't when I was scrolling up, I didn't see the I scrolled halfway and I was like, "Oh my god." And I thought it popped up for you guys. But nope. Derek A coming in clutch. Javi Baez El Mago has just subscribed. What's going on? We're on 16 hours of this, everyone. This started at 10 o'clock in the morning. Man, it's a long time. It is a long time. But yeah. Let's come back here. All right. Gonna be careful here. Gotta watch out for all you people that like to ruin a good time. So I'm gonna pull up Twitter here on my phone, just in case. Yeah, Hans, it's a good idea. Good idea. We can do that. Yeah, I'll just keep it here. And I'll check the replies on the phone. Whew. Whoa, what is that guy doing? At least Evan Drellick's still alive. So we're now in hour number 17. Chase DeSanto just subscribed. Thank you, Chase. We are closing in on 17.8K subscribers. We're about 30 subscribers away. All righty. So Bob Nightingale, he's got the last tweet. We're at the 16-hour mark. Talks continue deep into the evening and possibly morning. Well, we're in the morning, Bob. We're in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. Oh. Am I going to have to call out of work tomorrow, honestly? It is 2 in the morning. Man. I am definitely not going to the gym tomorrow. I know that. Vance, thoughts on the expanded playoffs? I think I'm okay with 12. 14, I was not the biggest fan of, but if it were to get a deal done, I would be okay with it. Think outside the box. That is definitely a good way to look at it. Anonymous, we might be, man. We might be. If that's what it takes. Firefighter activity. What's going on, my friend? How are we doing? Mitchell Hopkins, how would 12 teams work? I would probably just say the top 2 teams advance to the division round on a bye, and then teams 3 through 6, they would be in some kind of a format. Let's see. Good at playing. Craig. The NBA, they actually drew pretty good ratings with the play-in. So could you do something like that? Saucy, man. I had something earlier. It's not helping. So I will grab another drink here in a second. But honestly, who's Vance? Who's chipping for the owners' players to call Uber Eats? I mean, honestly, I might have to do that myself here in a second. Elijah, you think MLB Network's going to break it? Honestly, I really hope so. Really hope so. Let's refresh. Honestly, I hope Bob breaks it. But whoever, I don't care at this point. If anyone, just someone break it. Peter Paris, you're saying Bob Nightingale is trending right now. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, Jared Cole. So you're talking. Okay, so all 9 of the Vandy players wear an armband that the pitching coach uses to call in pitch and location. Helps to avoid sign stealing. Oh, okay. I mean, whatever works, man. So, yeah. So let me read the whole thing. Helps to avoid sign stealing and gives fielders a heads up of what pitch is coming. I think if you have a system and it works, then go for it. If everyone's on board with it, then yeah. Jordan Withers, I don't care who it is as long as they're not clowning. Honestly. Let's just get this done. Hans, you're saying here, wonder what the food platter's looking like? Man, it's got to be like, at this point, there's probably nothing. Who's ordering? Who's going to be delivering now? In Jupiter? I mean, what's even around Jupiter? Let's type in Roger Dean Stadium. What is there even to eat? around Roger Dean? I mean, you probably got people on the inside, but what could you go eat right now around Roger Dean? There's probably nothing open. Miller, maybe Ale House? Nope, closed. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 a.m. I mean, there's McDonald's. McDonald's is open. So you go to this McDonald's right down the road. How about CG Burgers? Any chance you're open? Nope. So pretty much the only thing you got right now, maybe Jimmy John's? Nope. How about Subway? Nope. So yeah, pretty much all you got is McDonald's. And that's it. Where did it go? Well, McDonald's was here, but Chipotle sounds kind of nice. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty good. If anyone ever gets to Florida, you got to go get yourself a sub from Publix. Publix sub, man. Pub sub, that's the way to go. Alrighty, let's come back here. Let's refresh. Evan, I might have to take you up on that, my friend. Might have to take you up on that. Yeah, 161, man. That would be, I would love it. I would love that. If Seiya Suzuki came to the Red Sox, I mean, that'd be perfect. And his bat fits perfectly. Jay Fish, as of right now, this guy's sleeping outside the gate. That's what's happened. Elijah, I'm about 2.5 hours away. Ooh, think outside the box. We got a 24-hour breakfast joint here in Seattle called Beth's Cafe. You know, probably the only thing that we got around here that's like that is Waffle House. Waffle House is really good. I don't care what anyone says. Waffle House is fantastic. Anyone ever been to Waffle House here in the chat? Anyone? I think it's more of a southern place. Jonathan, when would spring training begin if they came to an agreement? I would imagine, by the weekend. By next week at the latest. You know? Oh. Oh, my God. Woo. Dan Halem, Patrick Houlihan headed over to the players' side. Meeting number 13. Man. Chandler Rome coming in with a tweet. Who is Chandler Rome? Hold on, everyone. I'm going to grab another drink. 1 second. All right, we got news. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing new. Whew. Derek Gould. It's 2:11 a.m. and Halem is heading. What is he say? Is heading MLB back to the other side for another round of talks. Number 13. I don't know, man. I wonder how long this is going to go. Elijah, I wonder why Jupiter was the meeting spot. I don't know. Wonder if it was like an in the middle kind of a place or what. I don't know. Maybe they thought the facility was, I don't know. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, Derek, they're going to get it done. They're going to get it done. Vance Kaufman, with the expanded playoffs, the Mets will still miss the playoffs. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. This is new. John Heyman. Shift restrictions have entered the discussion. MLB and players are hitting on everything, which may not be a bad sign. Well, yeah. I mean, I think if they're talking about this, then, you know. I mean, these are all the smaller details right now. I mean, honestly, I think you need to put a limit on shifts. I think there should be a limit. Personally. I think you should be allowed to, but I think there should be, you know, some kind of a limit. That's just me. Yeah, the Lane Allen, I agree. They must have cleared the big hurdles. Yeah, I think so. JS, that's probably not a bad that's not a bad speculation right there. They probably chose Jupiter because there's a golf course nearby. Yeah. Absolutely. Hal probably stopped at McDonald's on the way back home. Wouldn't be surprised. I would. Man. Oh my God. Some of these Bob Nightingale memes that I'm seeing are fantastic. Defy Soupy. No shift past the 7th inning. I wonder what the players think. I wonder what some of the proposals are for the shifts, you know? Yeah, think outside the box. I agree. You say the shift is a cop-out on both sides. You need to learn to hit oppo and respect the batter. Yeah. I mean, honestly. I mean, like Joey Gallo, you know, he's been out here this past week saying like, oh, he can't, you know, get a hit because there's like, you know, 6 outfielders. Where it's like, well, I mean, Gallo, come on, man. Like, you strike out like a ton. Blake Snell, live on Twitch. Yeah. Vance Kaufman. Yeah, that was a pretty funny tweet. His LinkedIn, and he put his skills. Joey Gallo's funny. Yeah, JS, I mean, you got a good point. Yeah. I think baseball is the hardest sport there is. You know, it's very hard. I think in the end, though, you know, you're a professional baseball player, and I think, you know, you're the best. You're the best in the world at what you do. You know, you should be able to make some kind of improvements. But that's just me. Vance Kaufman. Snell is playing the show. All right, Blake Snell. Uh, 161. Crazy proposal that I think could be great. A team opt-out clause. If they sign a player to a massive deal and it does not work, they can opt out halfway in. But players still gets paid, but it no longer counts towards team payroll. Very interesting. They have, they have those like clauses in there, right? Where they can where like buyouts and stuff like that could come into play. Oh, Chris Rodriguez, we are not. We are not. It looks like small details at this point. We're not really getting any updates this last hour. Not a lot. Miles England feels close. Loving the progress. I mean, crazy progress. Crazy. Mitchell Hopkins. I think it should be 3 players in the outfield grass, 4 players on the infield dirt, 1 player on the pitching mound, and 1 player in the home plate circle. Where they line up doesn't matter. Yeah. Heyman tweet. Oh, yep. This is a, yep. Luxury tax threshold discussion is up around the $230 million mark. That's earlier, 161 River Ave. That's what you told us. That's what you were thinking, which would be a $20 million increase. I don't think it goes higher than that. I was saying earlier, I think it should be 220, 225, or no, I said 225, 230. That's where I think. I don't think you go higher than 230. I just don't see it. I don't see it. It's just so funny because, it seems like they're just meeting in the middle on a lot of things. The players are probably not going to get the bonus pool that they wanted, but if they wanted a higher CBT, you are going to have to give up on that bonus pool a little bit. That bonus pool, and you're going to have to, if you weren't going to do the 14-team postseason, you were going to have to give up even more on the bonus pool. I think the bonus pool ends up being 20, 30 million, maybe 25, let's just say there. $25 million bonus pool. If it's going to be around a 230 CBT, it'll probably steadily increase. I could see that. Minimum salary, probably, I don't know, 675, something like that. And then, yeah, that's a big one right there. $230 million CBT. Yeah, I agree. It's like crazy. 161 where they're making all these trade-offs, but it's like here we are at 2:30 in the morning. Why couldn't these? I get it, negotiations. I get it, but you'd wish it would just be done a few days ago. Yeah, yes, I agree. The owners, they're making really good concessions here. They are coming down. They waited for the players to make their concessions, and now the owners are making theirs. And I think the owners they're negotiating in good faith right now. They knew that a deal needed to happen. You could not leave today. They knew that. And they took a risk, saying, hey, we could miss a month, I don't think it was as big of a deal as, these reporters made it out to be. But, it's they were right, though. Like, we gotta get this done. You should have already had spring training games start. Jared Cole, he says, 2:30 a.m. and still have 530 viewers. That's crazy. You guys are awesome. Who would have thought that that a lot of you would stay up this late? But man, you guys are going strong. Oh, JS, no, I'm not gonna be that way where I'm not praising the owners, but I'm not gonna bash them. I think that's silly. To me, it's both sides. At the end of the day, people can sit there and take a side if they want, but that's not what I think is the fair way to look at it. The owners definitely deserve their blame, but the players, they really were high on a lot of these offers as well. To just look at it from one angle, it's not the fair thing to do. Not praising the owners by any means, but they have come down. But the players, they came down first. The owners, they needed to start upping their offers and start making some concessions, and they've done that tonight. It's not really praising them. It's just they're just doing what they should have been doing in the first place. So I'm just glad they're doing it. This should have happened already. But the owners, or the players, they weren't budging a lot on their offers either. If they made a slight concession, then they would up the bonus pool offer. They dropped that bonus pool to $100 million, and then they upped it to $115. They made a slight concession in one area, but then they upped the bonus pool. So, but now the owners, they're doing what they should have been doing, right? So, not praising either side, but both sides needed to start moving closer together. And we're doing that here, No, I disagree with that, JS. I don't think the owners have ever once not showed any disinterest in negotiating. And I've been seeing a lot of people saying that. They have been making offers over the past month. It's been happening. They've been upping their offers. They've been, maybe not great increases. They've been cheap. But it's not, I wouldn't take it emotionally. I wouldn't take it personally. It's just negotiating. It's just what it is. You got to leave, people just have to leave the emotion out of it. I wouldn't say it's a disinterest. I'd say it's actually, it sounds kind of weird, but it's almost, I think it shows an interest in negotiating because they were trying to get the players to budge, So who's going to blink first? It's just the art of negotiating. It's how these guys run things. It's annoying. I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's annoying, but and that's what happens when you get people from the media that are involved and they're giving you every single little update. And it's driving people insane. So in the end, I think there's no one side that deserves blame. Naturally, I was saying this earlier, 4 hours ago, everyone is naturally going to gravitate towards the players. You have more of a connection to the player. That's obviously you're watching the players play baseball. You're not watching the owners. So, did Passan do it? There will be no deal on a new collective bargaining agreement in this early hour, sources tell ESPN. Enough progress was made that MLB and the MLBPA will meet again later today in hopes of finalizing one. Deadline to miss regular season games has been moved to 5. So, I was hoping to hear something more concrete. Two sides continue talking and have made definite progress, but large gaps remain in major areas. Parties now calling it a night. Well, we stayed up as long as we could. So, we were hoping for something solid and concrete. We didn't get it. But, hey, it's a good sign. I think they're going to get it done. I just think you've made too much progress. Hopefully, they all go get some rest, and hopefully, someone doesn't change their mind on something. Hopefully, someone doesn't come back to the table tomorrow and be like, you know what? I think we need to change that. Hopefully, that doesn't happen. Hopefully, they come back tomorrow to the table, still laser focused, and hopefully they get this done. But unfortunately, that's not the conclusion that I wanted. My throat is shot. My voice is shot. But I went as long as I could. We went about 6 hours. It was a 6-hour stream. This might be the longest stream that I think I've done. But at the end of the day, this is way better, like a million times better than what we were at yesterday. And, to me, I'm very happy. I think a deal is going to get done. I just don't see why it wouldn't at this point. And, but again, for some reason, if you're just coming in, Jeff Passan says, Jeff Passan lives. He lives. There will be no deal on a new collective bargaining agreement in this early hour. Enough progress was made that MLB and the MLBPA will meet again later today in hopes of finalizing one. Deadline to miss regular season games has been moved to 5 p.m. I would imagine, Frank G, thank you for subscribing. I would imagine that, they'll probably meet again, maybe around like 11, 12 or so, hopefully earlier. I know they got to get some rest, but hey, there's no time for rest. They got to get this done, especially if the deadline's 5 o'clock. They got to figure this out. Everyone, this has been a historic night on the channel. I haven't gone live this long. I don't think I've ever been a 6-hour stream. I don't think I've ever done that. So, we gained a ton of new subscribers tonight. I want to thank all of you for joining. Really appreciate it. And thank you for staying up with me until 2:30 in the morning. Never would have thought. So, Noah, thank you for subscribing. But everyone, go get yourself some rest. You deserve it. Everyone, please go to bed. Maybe go eat something. I don't know. Wherever you are in the world, get some rest. I'm sure we're going to see a deal tomorrow. I think so. It would have been nice to see it tonight, but hey, it's 2:30 in the morning. It's time to go get some sleep. So, everyone, be on the lookout for a stream tomorrow. Forza Automotive, just subscribe. Thank you, my friend. Everyone, go get yourself some sleep. Go get yourself some rest, and I'll talk to you next time.